Hi guys, welcome to Tuesday night live sale. So guess what guys, we have books, we have paper, all from France. It's going to be a fun night. I can see that my camera's already having a good night. It's going in and out super early. Anyway, so we're going to do books and paper from France tonight. For anyone who is new, my name is Kate Marshall and my channel name is called Ink to Paper Art. We stream to Facebook. That's why some people don't know what the channel name is called. And so we're going to do the live sale tonight. We might not stay the whole 5 hours tonight. We'll have to play it by ear and see how it goes. The camera going in and out is already driving me crazy. I did turn it off and turn it back on, like the whole power to all of it. And so autofocus is turned off. I do not understand why it does what it does. Anyway, hopefully eventually I will be able to afford to put new cameras into this room or create a new studio, one or the other. But anyway, so we're going to do books and papers. I'm so excited to show you guys what we have. We haven't done French books in a really, really long time. So I am excited to do some of those, show you guys some of the new ones that came in and some old favorites. If you guys are making the Italian Ladies junk journal kit, you guys know all of my junk journal kits, I've always included rag paper pages. I usually include an assortment of them. The rag paper pages that I pull to put into the kits come from the books that, like the books I'm going to show you guys tonight. And so there's a variety of different sizes of books, subjects. They're all written in French. I mean, most of them are. There's a couple that are not, but most of them are written in French. And so different subjects, different kinds of paper, like texture of paper. There's rag paper from cotton rag paper. There's rag paper that's more of a linen rag paper, different thicknesses. It's so, when we buy the books, most of us buy them for the paper to put into junk journals. Some people buy them just to collect them and have them because they're cute, or, they like the book name for the titles that we can make out what they are. But so anyway, variety of different reasons why people like to buy the French antique books. And for tonight, we have books that start in the 1600s. So they were printed all the way back in the 1600s. Then we have some that are from the 1700s, some that are from the 1800s, and I don't think we have any from the 1900s. I usually do not bring in books from the 1900s just because the paper quality in the 1900s is not honestly the best. It's more of a pulpy paper, and while pulpy paper does have a purpose, mostly for me, it is for like gluing down to a tag or a masterboard or something like that, collage. The paper in the 1900s is, it's made out of paper pulp. It's very weak. Usually it gets brittle. The paper in the 1800s, 1700s, and 1600s is all pretty much rag paper. That's what I bring in, are rag paper books. And so that paper is stronger. You can do all of the different things with it. You can sew it into a signature and it's not going to just shred and tear out. It doesn't become brittle because it's made with rag fiber. And rag fiber is basically just like you think about, like rag clothing, material, fabric stuff. It can be from other purposes or other things too, like even fishing nets were recycled and put into rag paper. So the reason why I'm explaining that is rag paper is different because it has a longer fiber. Cotton, linen, they are all longer fibers. And so that's kind of what makes the paper stronger, more durable. That's why it lasts so long. So like when we look at a book that is, maybe 400 years old, the paper in that book is far better condition than paper from a book that was printed in 1950. In 1950, you're going to get really brown, tanned, brittle paper. But all the way back to the 1600s and beyond, the paper is still basically new looking and very strong and durable. So anyway, that's kind of why we love rag paper books. That's, most of us, again, are putting them in signatures and journals. If you don't want to take your book apart when you get it, I do understand. There are some that I don't take apart either. I just keep them. Some of them are behind me, but most of them are out on a bookshelf in the library. So anyway, let me say my hellos. I see lots of you guys join in. So Joanne is here. Joanne is actually going to be, unless she's changed her mind, Joanne is going to be our guest moderator for tonight. Thank you for coming in, Joanne. So Joanne's going to be typing in the goes and basically kind of helping facilitate the sale to run a little smoother. You guys know when I have to be my own moderator, it is a little more, I don't know, difficult of a sale. So anyway, Joanne has volunteered to help me out for tonight, which I so appreciate. Robin is here. Robin says she's cooking dinner. Sharon is here. And Faith Ann is here. I'm happy to see you too, Faith Ann. And Lacey Jane is here. Maria R is here. JMH is here, saying her hellos. That's awfully nice of you. And then let's see, who else do we have? We have, it goes to Arlene, but then it immediately wants to say Renee at the same time. It is Arlene who is here, creating in the waiting. Let's see who else. Memory Keeper is here. Hello, Lucy. Memory Keeper is here. Or Lucy. I can't remember which one you want to go by. And then Christy is here. Hello, hello. Helen is here. Lois is here. Jana is here. Wendy K is here. Jennifer Miller is here. And Kim Kane is here. Kim just popped in. So guys, thanks for joining me. That's awesome. Awesome. I see there's about 30 of you in here. It does take a good, sometimes 15 or 20 minutes for YouTube and Facebook both to send out those notifications that I am live. So we just generally chit chat for a couple of minutes here in the beginning. So guys, what's new with you guys? I haven't seen you guys since Friday Craft with Me, where we started the Italian Ladies Junk Journals. I will say that I did not work without you. However, last night when I couldn't sleep, I have hiccups, sorry. Last night when I couldn't sleep, I went in the craft room and I made 2 12x12 master boards. I will show you guys those on the next Craft with Me. And I do want to talk to you guys. I will say this again too, or I'll try to remember to say this again. Craft with Me is not going to be Friday this week. My son has a doctor's appointment at 3:45 and I'm supposed to go live here at 4. So Craft with Me is going to be moved. I guess we could talk about it. I could either do it later Friday night or we could do it Saturday morning. My plan was to just move it to Saturday morning. We could do it pretty early my time. So maybe like if it's 7 a.m. for me, it would be 10 a.m. for people on the East Coast. So what do you guys think about moving Craft with Me? Just this one time. It's not a permanent move. And it's just because my son has a doctor's appointment on Friday. Could we move it to Saturday morning? Even if you can't attend Saturday morning, it's not the end of the world. Yes, I will miss you, but the video will stay up so you could watch it whenever you had time to watch it. So don't feel like you're going to be missing out because the video will still be there. You'll still see everything that we do. Saturday morning would work. Okay, thank you. That takes a little bit of pressure and stress off of me, knowing that you guys are okay with Saturday morning. And if you guys end up liking Saturday morning better, we could even move it to Saturday morning all the time. But for now, don't freak out. For now, it's just the one time. But I do know that when we did that one live sale on Saturday morning, you guys seemed to like it. So, and honestly, for me, it was a little better because I'll be honest with you. I am way better. I am a morning person. I am way better in the morning than I am in the evening. And so maybe we could start doing some more activities on Saturday morning. And I think it's also good too if we do it early and get it out of the way, and then everyone goes on with their day and their weekend. Right? So thank you guys for understanding and letting me move it to Saturday. That helps out quite a bit. So my son has a doctor's appointment tomorrow. And he has a doctor's appointment on Friday. Friday is just a follow-up with the ENT, and they pretty much said nothing was wrong with them. So I'm not really sure what the ENT is going to say this time. He still has a fever every day. It is over 4 months now that he's had a fever every single day. And when I say he's had a fever every day, I don't mean like his temperature is like 99. I mean, he has a fever of 100 point something on Motrin. Without Motrin, it's like 102, 3, 4. We don't go without Motrin just because it makes him feel really bad, and there doesn't seem to be a reason to go without Motrin. So while it does help keep the fever more manageable, it doesn't make it go away. And so we are 4 months in with that fever. And right now they have defined it as fever of unknown origins. And that's basically the medical diagnosis for what he has, because they cannot find what is causing the fever. And so, you guys that have been here for a little bit, that he was sent to the infectious disease doctor, and the infectious disease doctor put in some tests. One of them was for leukemia. He has never even returned my phone call, and it's been almost a month. So I have called several times to the office, even last week, because my son has been feeling worse and his fevers have spiked up higher even. So I called the infectious disease doctor, and they said, oh yeah, it's urgent message, marked urgent. He'll call you back in 24 hours. He doesn't ever call you back. We have not had any assistance from any doctors at all. His primary care doctor says that we need to go through infectious disease, that's who's in charge of him, and infectious disease will not call us back. And that doctor is only in our state 5 days a month. The rest of the time he's in Minnesota. I'm in Arizona. So we literally have no help. And I'm getting to the point where, you guys know I was getting to this point weeks ago. I'm really kind of just angry now. And I'm trying really hard to not be angry, because these are the only people that we have to help him. So I think I've come to the conclusion that we need to leave the doctors that he is currently seeing, and we need to find new doctors, and we need to start with them. We can bring his case file, his medical file with us, and hopefully they can start looking at that. But also we need an infectious disease doctor that is here more than 5 days a week. For people who are that ill, I don't understand how you can have the one doctor who's supposed to figure it out only here 5 days and not even return phone calls in the meantime. And they're all in the same network. Like, his primary care and this infectious disease doctor is in the same branded medical team, and they don't communicate. So anyway, we literally have had no help. We have no help currently. My son did get worse as of last week. Basically, when I called his primary care today, they're like, yes, you can bring him in, but we don't know what to tell you. That's literally what they're saying to us, is we don't know what's wrong with him, so we don't know what to do. And just imagine, I'm going to try to say this without crying. Just imagine that every morning when you wake up, you go in your son's room and you open that door, and every morning you take a deep breath, because you know what you might find on the other side of that door might not be good. And so that's where I'm at. Every morning I go in there not knowing if he's going to be there anymore. And we thought about going back to the ER, because, when we first went to the ER, we've been to the ER twice. When we first went to the ER, it was really early on. It was only maybe a month or so in. So we thought that maybe, they would do something then, but they basically said that he wasn't sick enough, and that they really thought at that point that maybe they could just give him antibiotics or continue with the antibiotics or whatever. So now that it's 4 months, we were thinking about going back to the ER, because we think maybe now that they see that it's been 4 months, surely somebody would want to do something, right? Surely somebody would, do something other than tell us refer us back to a primary care that is either unable, incapable, unwilling, I don't know what, to do anything. So anyway, I think that we need to find new doctors because these ones don't seem to be able to do anything. Um, no one has ever told us that, this is just going to go away. They say that it could be leukemia, they say it could be lymphoma. They, put in a referral to the Cancer Institute so that he could go see the hematologist and the lymphoma and leukemia specialist. But that appointment is the earliest appointment that we could get. And trust me, like I try, like I have a back and forth with them. The earliest appointment we can get to go see them is October, the very, very last week of October. This is the beginning of August. He can't wait until the end of October. So we don't have, he has Medicaid insurance. If we had better insurance for him, then I could take him wherever I needed to take him. But unfortunately, we do have a Mayo Clinic in Arizona, and I want to take him to the Mayo Clinic. But the Mayo Clinic does not take Medicaid. They take the private insurances like, that you would get from an employer. But because my son has other medical conditions, he was already unable to work and unable to get private insurance through an employer. So that's why he is on Medicaid. And so without the other thought that I had, so we're getting all into this, but the other thought that I had was if I just maybe try to purchase him insurance, and I know like there's a good chance that they're going to say that they won't even insure him because he's already sick. It's already pre-existing. And if you look at his history, you'll know that, he already had a lot of medical conditions. So I don't know if it's possible to just go ahead and purchase him insurance. And if you guys know anything about private insurance, if you go out and purchase private insurance for anyone other than like, a 25-year-old super healthy person, it gets to be really, really expensive out of pocket. We're talking like more than my mortgage payment to buy him insurance every month. But that might be what I have to do, because then if I get that insurance, I could take him to the Mayo Clinic. The Mayo Clinic is supposed to be the best for kind of figuring things out when other doctors can't figure it out. So I think tomorrow, the better part of my day, other than taking him to the doctor, is to deal with calling insurance brokers and trying to find him insurance at whatever cost, if they're willing to insure him, whatever cost they say, because that's probably the best option. Even the Mayo Clinic, they won't take you as a cash pay patient. And I mean, I can see why, because I can see that, especially for something like this where they don't know what to do, there's going to be so much testing that has to happen that I think that because of all the testing that has to happen, it's going to be an extremely expensive hospital bill. So I can see why they won't take us. So he has the Medicaid, right? But they won't take that. So you'd have to go in as a cash pay, but they won't even take cash pay patients. So I can see that Medicaid is the federal insurance, but there is, it's like the doctors and hospitals, they don't like that insurance. The better doctors and hospitals don't take it. And so if you find yourself in this position and you are on government Medicaid insurance, it is a nightmare. And I've heard that. We've all heard that, right? But until it happens to you and you actually go through it, I don't think people realize that you need that private insurance from an employer. You need that, because that insurance is the insurance that gets you to the good doctors and the good hospitals. And most of us every day in our life, if we get a cold or we get sick or whatever, our doctors, they can handle that stuff. But when it's something big or something that is going to be really involved with testing and all different kinds of things, most of the doctors maybe aren't trained for those kinds of things or don't know how to deal with it. And your insurance company, you got to have the good insurance to get into the good places. So anyway, that's kind of where we're at. He wasn't the last time, but his CBC, his blood cell counts are so messed up that that is why they're saying maybe leukemia, because while he isn't anemic yet, the other markers are there. So I can't even get an answer on that because he can't see that doctor until the end of October. So all we know at this point is it's possible, but if you look it up, if you just look up leukemia, because obviously we have at this point, if you just look it up, it has every single symptom of it. He also has symptoms of other things. So when you look at fever of unknown origin, there's 4 different paths that the doctors take. So there's 4 categories of health conditions that they believe cause the fever of unknown origin, right? So fever of unknown origin can be most likely an infection. My son has taken 6 different antibiotics. They didn't do anything for him. So the first category they look at is an infection. It still might be that. But if it is, nobody knows where it is, what it is, or what antibiotics would work for it, because they don't know where it is to take a biopsy or a sample or a culture to see what antibiotics work. So that's infection. The second most popular category after infection is cancers. And so leukemia, lymphoma, and other malignancies, like even just having a tumor growing somewhere in your body, can cause a fever like this for months. They have done some scans of him and they haven't found a tumor, but you don't have to be at the point where you have a tumor that they can see on a CT scan to have the fevers, and to have, like, even a blood cancer won't cause a tumor. But anyway, so malignancies, cancer is the second most popular category. The third most popular category, or the third option for doctors to look at, is rheumatology, which is basically autoimmune disorders. He has been tested numerous times for many, many different autoimmune panels. All of those have came back negative. And the fourth category is just, we don't know, and they never find an answer for it. And either the patient dies or the patient spontaneously gets better, and they never know what happened, what caused it, or anything like that. So those are the 4 possible paths that we're looking at. And I think you guys probably can understand the same way that I can, that if infection is the most popular and he's taken 6 antibiotics and they've done all the testing that they can test and they don't find anything there, then we're looking at the other 3 categories, maybe. I mean, it could still be infection, but like I said, they don't know where it's at. So they got to find it first, right? So then the other 3 categories are cancers, rheumatology, but rheumatology all says negative, so that one's out. So basically cancers, or they'll never find an answer for it, and he'll either die or he'll get better. So that's where we're at. I don't think we have that, Joanne. I have not heard of that. And as far as calling the representative, there's nothing anyone is going to do for us. Honestly, it's just we need to find the right doctor, the right hospital, and someone who is actually willing to say, yeah, we're going to put him in the hospital and we're going to run all the tests. And when those tests come back and we don't have an answer, we're going to run all the other tests and just keep him there until they figure it out. That's basically what I want. And while I hate to put him through that, I don't see how else we're going to find an answer. The spot on his leg. So this is how ridiculous his primary care is being about this. The spot on his leg, we went to the primary care and he had the results of the ultrasound, and he said that it looked like there was something there. He said that we could refer him to a surgeon who could take a biopsy of it, or if it was an abscess or something, open it up and drain it. When I asked, so that was that appointment, and he said, then we looked at a whole bunch of different other avenues, and we decided to put in the referral for the cancer center. And then the next appointment, I asked him, oh, can you go ahead and go put in the referral to the surgeon so that we can cover our bases with that too? Because all of these appointments, every step that they take, like if you want a referral for this, well, then you're going to wait at least a month for that appointment, right? So I said, well, let's put in the referral to the surgeon because that appointment's going to be at least a month away anyway. So at least we have it so that when we finally get to that avenue of, oh, well, yeah, let's look at the leg, we didn't have to wait a whole nother month. So I asked him on the second appointment to put in the referral, and he told me the infectious disease doctor ordered the ultrasound. So you'll have to ask him to do that for you. And I said, you offered it last time, and you're his primary care doctor, and the infectious disease doctor won't call me back and is only here for 5 days. We don't see him again for another month. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry. He's the one who's in charge of your son's care. And so basically, anything that happens, if your son gets worse, anything that happens, you don't call my office, you call infectious disease. Well, like I said, infectious disease isn't here and won't call you back. And you're his primary care. So I don't understand. It seems like my son brought this up, and he said that he thinks that they think he is going to die and that they don't want him to die under their care. So they are trying to push him to anyone else other than themselves, because infectious disease says that your primary care doctor is the one who's supposed to order these things and do these things. And primary care says, no, it's infectious disease. And in the meantime, while they do that, nobody does anything. It's just really, really difficult. I am so sorry. I never plan on like just going into all of that, but it's always on the top of my mind. And so that's why I have been more scatterbrained and forgetful. But that's where we're at. So hopefully, I don't think anything big's going to happen tomorrow other than maybe me kind of losing my cool. I'm going to try not to lose my cool, but I am getting very frustrated. And so I'm going to just talk to the doctor. And so I have where I looked up online and found basically the doctor's manual of how to treat fever of unknown origin. And I screenshotted the chart. It's a little like diagram of, you know, what the doctors are supposed to order at every step. Like first you look here and then you order these tests, and then over here you order these tests. Well, I have a copy of that, and I'm going to take it to the appointment with me tomorrow. And I'm going to go line by line and see what the doctor has ordered. And if he hasn't ordered any of the things he's supposed to have ordered, I'm going to ask him, is there a reason why you didn't order them? Like, you know, because it doesn't make sense because you tested this over here or whatever. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say, well, maybe there's a reason why. But if you haven't ordered them and they seem like something that we need, then let's get those ordered. So basically, I'm just trying to make sure the doctor has done everything that that chart says. And other than that, they have tested him for Lyme disease. It's negative. Everything that we can think of is negative. Like we live in Arizona, so we have valley fever a lot. That's negative. All the things, all the common things that we can think of are negative. They have tested so many things, like, I don't know, a dozen maybe. It seems like a lot, but they have tested all of the things that like we think about. But I don't think this is something so different. Like right from the beginning of this, he was sick like I have never seen him be sick before. The energy level being so down, because normally like when you're sick and you have a fever, you really don't feel well. But if you take Motrin, there usually is a couple of hours where you're all right, you know? But he was never like that. He's just been terribly sick the whole entire time. So I see all of your guys' awesome comments in there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being always supportive and listening to me rant, because I know that this is not what we came here for. It's not what I thought I was going to start out my show with, and it's certainly not what you probably came here for. But I do appreciate you guys listening to me and kind of being a sounding board where at least I can, you know, I'm telling you what's going on, but I'm also releasing some stress and some pent up feelings about it. So anyway, the university hospital, that is where the infectious disease doctor is only there 5 days a month. And so We do alternate with Tylenol. Sometimes, honestly, Tylenol doesn't really do that much for his fevers. It pretty much is the same as when he's just taking the Motrin. So that's what we do. But yeah, they're the university hospital is where the infectious disease doctor is. So it doesn't seem like there is a better place other than like the Mayo Clinic. The healthcare group that he is in right now is not my favorite healthcare group, but that is the one that the Medicaid insurance works with. So I really do think the answer is to take him out of the Medicaid and into private insurance. I just don't know. Like, even if it was $5,000 a month, I can't afford it, but I would figure it out, because if that's what gets him to go to where we need to go, then that's what I'm going to do. So you two come to get updates. Well, thank you, Christy. So anyway, I am gonna look into that. And if it is $5,000 a month, then it's $5,000 a month, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll have to figure it out, because if that's what gets him to go to like the Mayo Clinic, if they will take him, then that would be where we need to go. The Mayo Clinic, sorry, the Mayo Clinic, you have to apply to be a patient there. They don't just take, like, they have an ER that obviously takes everyone that goes to the ER, but we could go to the ER, but they would not keep him there. Even if he needed admitted, they would send him to the hospital that is contracted for Medicaid people. So to become a patient at the actual Mayo Hospital, Mayo Clinic Hospital, he has to have the insurance that they will accept, and they have to have his patient records and look through them and agree that they have doctors there that can treat him or that are willing to treat him and take him on as a patient. So I think, sorry, Cindy. Yep, I know. So nobody knows this, right? People just think Medicaid, and it is there, and it does help probably millions of people that are on the Medicaid, right? It does help, but it does seem to be where I'm sure there's people sitting in an insurance office somewhere that have seen all the tests the doctors have ordered and all the diagnosis codes that have came in, and I'm sure they know whether my son's going to die or not. I'm sure that they do, or at least what percentage of possibility that he's going to die. And I think that this is some poor soul's job to sit there and say, well, okay, this is a big risk. This patient is a big risk. So let's drop them. Let's make healthcare so difficult that they leave us or whatever. They just give up and they just die. Like, I'm so sad to say that I really do think that that is how it works. And in this country, that's really, really heartbreaking that we like to think of America as being, the best at everything, or really good, right? A first world country, right? As far as healthcare goes, I'm not trying to get political. I'm just saying, we, as a citizen who lives here, you wouldn't think that this is how it works, but I am seeing that this is how it works. So anyway. They have checked with a CT scan his abdomen, so there is not a tumor there, but nothing else. MD Anderson is the place that the soonest appointment is the end of October, Kathy. And that is in our state, part of the Banner Health Network, which is the one that is causing all the problems, which is his primary care, which is the infectious disease. I don't like them. I don't want to go there, and I don't want to stay there. So I appreciate all of your guys' comments and letting me sit here and tell you all of this. Like I said, I really, really, really didn't start out today thinking that this was going to go this way, but I'm so thankful that you guys are here, that you guys are with me on it. It's good to know that you guys have my back and that you guys are praying for him too, and you guys are thinking of him. And I really just want to say thank you for all of your thoughts and your prayers and for your support. It really does make all of this a little more manageable to know that while we're alone here dealing with it, my son doesn't have a father. So um, it's really just me doing it. And it's really difficult to do it. So anyway, I'm gonna cry again. Anyway, thank you, Kathy. That is exactly right. Or die trying, right? So I'm not giving up. I'm going to continue down the paths of insurance options and new doctors. And hopefully next week we'll have figured some of that out. And pretty soon we can get in to see someone who can help him. Because somebody's got to figure it out, right? It's hard to believe that there's things that, with all of the advances in medicine and all of the years, not only just the years that it takes to become a doctor in school, all the learning and all of the learning that they do once they become a doctor, it's really hard to believe that there's something that they just can't figure out. I think that this is a fairly easy answer. I just think that we have to get to the point to do the test to figure it out. If it's leukemia, then let's figure that out. I mean, there's easy diagnostic tests for that, but they're gatekeeping and not letting us get to that gate for that doctor to order that test. And if you're talking about cancer, I don't care what kind of cancer it is, time is always one of the biggest concerns, right? Like, because you need to get treatment as quickly as you can. Now, there are some leukemias where they don't necessarily treat right away, but I feel like they are gatekeeping, making it be months down the road so that the insurance company could save money, some reason for that. But I think we just need to get to the point where we can get to that doctor who can order those tests. I did a lot of research and I found that there's a PET scan, that they can do a PET scan. And while normally that's for like detecting cancer and stuff like that, what it really does is it detects spots in the body that the cells are using sugar faster than the rest of the cells around it. And so it kind of glows on an image. And what they do is they take basically an x-ray of a whole body from head to toe. And that specific PET scan can see a spot in the body where the cells are burning through the sugar faster, meaning there's a lot more activity in that area. And so I want to know from the doctor, because it's on one of the things that for fevers of unknown origin, that this is a test that they often do. And often this is the only way they find out why it's causing a fever, right? So if they did the PET scan, they could see if there was an area in his body that had that increased activity level where the cells are just running through the sugar, like if they're building a tumor or there's an infection or whatever, right? But PET scans are obviously very expensive. So we just got to figure it out. How do we get to the doctor who's willing to order that? Because primary care doctors, their goal is to work for the insurance company to make sure that the insurance company isn't paying for tests that might not be necessary or treatments that might not be necessary. So I really believe that's why the primary care doctor is dragging his feet, is because he doesn't want to order those big expensive tests because the insurance company maybe gives him a kickback for not doing it, or who knows what. I don't know. All I know is it doesn't make any logical sense to a normal human being to just tell someone that is this sick, oh, well, you'll either die or you'll get better. I don't know what's wrong with you, because that's basically what they've said. So anyway, yeah, just the primary care tomorrow. And more or less, I'm just going to go over that chart with him and make sure that he ordered everything on there. And I'm going to talk to him about the PET scan. And I'm going to express my displeasure of the lack of care and the you telling me that it's his responsibility and him telling me that it's your responsibility. Kind of a game, right? Anyway, I'm going to stop talking about all of this. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for all of your guys' comments. I will, and Becca, I see you emailed me. I will definitely read it. I will scroll back through and read all of the ones that I've missed while I've been yapping. And I really, really appreciate it. I mean, more than anything, just understand, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that I talked for 40 minutes. Oh my gosh, 40 minutes. Anyway, I'm being quiet now. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Get my end though. Yes, we can. Yes, that's where I'm at. Switching the whole out of that whole terrible network, hopefully into a better one. But also I want to look at getting private insurance, and I know it is going to be several $1,000s a month if they will even insure him. They may not even insure him because those insurance companies put in a code, just like I said, there's that person sitting back there that knows whether my son's going to die or that he has an 80% chance or whatever. I'm sure insurance company to insurance company, he's probably already be put on a blacklist or whatever. So anyway, that's where we're at. He doesn't feel good. He has, just as of last week, the change. The reason why I was trying to get a hold of the doctors is because his fever spiked and he is in a lot of pain. And, he can take Tylenol or he can take Motrin, but he's in a lot of pain. And this is 4 months without him. Like, he doesn't function. He's non-functioning anymore. He is in bed and he is sometimes awake for 3 or 4 hours a day. That's literally his life. Anyway, I'm quitting now. It's just going to turn into a ball fest. So, I'm going to switch the camera down and we're going to get started. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. So, oh goodness. We're going to do this. And we're going to keep doing this. And if I get to the point where I have to pay $5,000 a month for health insurance, you might see more of me because I don't know what else to do. So that's where we're at. I appreciate all of you guys so much. The secret thing that starts with an L, I am going to film a video for YouTube, and then I will also do a live for just us so that we can talk about it. I just honestly have not had time. I didn't work Saturday or Sunday and only half of yesterday trying to take care of Etsy orders that were backed up. But I did ship a lot this morning, so most of you have already been shipped this morning. The only thing that is remaining here is if you purchased anything last Tuesday, that is still here, and I'm going to invoice last Tuesday and tonight together, hopefully later this week. It may be over the weekend, but so everything from last Tuesday's sale and everything from tonight will be invoiced by Monday. Okay, so it's probably going to be Friday, Saturday that I do all of that invoicing. No, Maria, your box is still here. So the only exception to that is there is 12 boxes of Italian paper out there. For the 12 boxes of Italian paper that are out there, it's 12 people's orders, right? And so I rolled up all your paper and put it in a box. But because I use those priority mail shipping tubes, shipping is a little more expensive than what I was thinking it would be. And it's because even though the box is 6 inches thick, it's 26 inches long. And when you get over a certain length, USPS hits you with a surcharge because your box is too long. And so the reason why the 12 are still here is because your box doesn't have very many sheets of paper in it, and it is very light. But because of that surcharge, because the box is 26 inches long, I think that for many of you, the cheaper shipping option will be for me to fold your paper and ship it into a flat mailer. I will never do that without talking to you guys and sending you an email and asking you if you want me to fold it. I will give you both shipping rates so that you will know this is how much if we leave it rolled in a tube, and this is how much if I fold your papers. If you have like 6 papers or 8 papers, it's just probably going to be better to ship it in the tube. If you have 2 or 3 papers, it's definitely better to fold it up and put it into some kind of mailer. But some people don't want their paper folded because they want to keep it flat. They don't want to have creases in it. So I understand that too. That's why I want to give you guys the option. I just didn't want to pack it and then print your label and kind of make you guys feel like you had to go that route. So in the next few days, you guys, the 12 of you that are still here, will get an email, and I will be giving you the different shipping prices because it's different for every person's location, right? They can't make it easy. So I will give you guys both prices, and I will let you know, this is, probably the cheaper shipping, but if you don't want it folded, then this is the way we're going to go. And then I will be able to print your labels and ship your stuff and invoice you for it once I know what the shipping fee is. So that's the only reason why the 12 orders with Italian paper are still here, but I will do those first before I work on anything else because you guys have been here and waiting. The way that those tubes are is I kind of hate the boxes. We're going to do Italian paper again at some point, I'm sure. But when we do, we will use a different shipping container. I'm going to go buy the boxes because the ones from Priority Mail are not, they're not a tube like this, a circle. They're a triangle. And you actually have to fold them and tuck in flaps to get the box to work. And while you could cut it down, the paper itself is 20 inches long. So I don't think we'd be under the dimension even if we did cut some inches off because you'd still need like 22 inches. So anyway, all that to say, when we do Italian paper next time, we're probably going to do it a little bit differently just to make sure that the shipping is cheaper. I'll send everyone an email just so that I can keep track of every single person. But that's where we're at with all of the stuff. If you emailed me after the sale, after any sale lately, and have asked me for something, please message me again because the messages get buried in Messenger and I don't always catch everybody's request for everything. So that being said, I'll spend the next week getting everything done. And then when next Tuesday rolls around, if I'm not caught up, we won't be doing a sale on Tuesday because I can't. Italian paper will be just fine getting done this week. And then, like I said, I'll invoice for last Tuesday and this Tuesday together, which cuts out quite a bit of time. And last Tuesday was a very light sale day. So we should be all caught up by Tuesday. But if something happens and I'm not, then I'm not going to sell next Tuesday. We will hang out. We will do something else. Maybe we'll look at the thing that starts with an L. I don't know. I will still be here. But I'm just saying I don't want to continue to get behind to take forever for people. It causes a lot of stress on me to just know that people are waiting on me for things. So I want to get that taken care of. Anyway, that's what I found is to wrap it around a core. Folds are hard creases. And that's the way I have been doing other items is to wrap it into kind of a U shape. That is not an option for these papers. They are 20 by 28 inches. So any way you figure it, 20 inches isn't going to go and 14 inches isn't going to go if you wrapped it in a U. So that's where we're at with all of that. Like I said, next time we do Italian paper, we'll be in special boxes that are made to fit the paper specifically in a roll. That is the easiest way to do it. But they have boxes that are the right dimensions and that are not the triangle weird shape, because the triangle shape scares me. Like, you guys will see when the boxes get there. I think we can find a better shipping option. So we're going to do that next time. Anyway, I know it is a toughie because it's so big, but I didn't want to cut them down. So there's that. A lot of people wanted the big sheet so that they could cover a book. So like they wanted it to be one continuous piece to cover book covers. So anyway, that's where we're at with all of that. Hello, Ravenly Studios, first of all. And let's switch the camera down and get started with tonight. Again, thank you guys so much for listening to all of that craziness. Anyway, let's get started with some fun things. So you guys know those gigantic books that I showed last week, and they were super, super spendy. I took apart a little section of one. And so we have the giant papers from those. So I took apart one of those just a little bit. I didn't take it all apart, but I took some folios and pages out of there. So we will look at those later tonight. We're going to start off with French books. 4 books. Let me start with the oldest books and we'll kind of work our way back. Yeah, there was blue paper, Kendall. There absolutely was blue paper. Okay. Let's look at the 1600s books. The whole spiel. There's a whole lot of me whining about things in the beginning of this video. Okay. You know, Maria, if I could afford it, I would. I really had thought about it last weekend, this week actually, but I can't afford it. That's basically where we're at. So I'm going to start with 1600s books. So these books are printed in the 1600s. There's a variety of them. I'll pull out a couple of them. That one is that guy and that guy. And then we have these 3. So these are all printed in France and all from the 1600s. And these are the only ones I have. I don't have very many because 1600s books are quite expensive and hard to find. So these are the ones that I've got for us tonight to start out with. Those are it, I think, unless this guy is. Yes, this guy is. And I need to put on readers or else we'll never see anything, or at least I will never see anything. Okay. Yes, please use it. I mean, I'll try. So Joanne is going to be the guest moderator. She's going to be putting the items into chat. For anyone who's new, how you purchase items during this live sale is you type in ME into chat after you see Joanne put in the go. She's going to type in the item. You can see the Joanne Frères right there. It's got a blue J for the little circle emblem. The little picture there, it's a blue J. That's who's going to be guest moderating. So she's going to type in, like, say for this item, she would type in, you know, French book. She can make it as simple or as elaborate as she wants to make it. But she'll basically say what the item is and how much it costs, and then the word GO. When you see her post with GO, with the word go, you want to be as quick as you can to put in your me. Because a lot of the items, like books specifically, it's one book. Like I don't have 10 or 20 or 30 of the same book. So that's why you want to be first, because we go in StreamYard from the very first person after she puts in the go. So if I only have one book and you want it, but also 10 other people want it, you want to try to be the first one after she puts in the go. And it is a little hard because, you know, StreamYard and YouTube all work differently, but I call the order of the people who purchase things from StreamYard because it timestamps the YouTube comments and pulls them over and puts them in the correct order for me to look at. I know sometimes it's confusing because in YouTube, you guys don't see the same order because StreamYard timestamps them and then reorganizes them. But there is not a way to have everyone be in StreamYard with me. It's just a streaming service and they don't offer like where you could have 60 or 80 people in there with you. So anyway, Joanne, just type it in as best or as much as you can. And just for everyone else, because Joanne is helping me tonight, if she wants to purchase something, I'm going to call her, not every time, obviously, but I am going to make an effort to look for her and call her because she can't put in a me and a go at the same time. So she'll have to put in the go and then her me might be 10 or 12 down, but technically she probably would have been, you know, at least near the top, but she has to put in the go. So just bear with us as we do that. We did mod cards before where she could say like, I'm using my mod card, and that would, put her up in first. But she helps not only me, but she helps you guys out too, because without her, you guys know how clunky the sale is when I don't have a moderator. So she's helping everyone. And I know you guys are so kind, and you'll all be okay with it. So I'm going to turn my monitor so I can hopefully pay a little more attention too. So all of these books on the table right here are from the 1600s. This guy, you can see he's much skinnier. He has fewer pages than the rest of them. I'm going to pull him to the side just for a minute because I want to do all of these as one price. Let me go through and show you the title pages and basically what each book looks like. And then I'm going to ABC them. So I'll put an A and a B. And that's how you guys know which one to type in chat that you want. So when Joanne puts this in, you're going to need to type in, if you want book A, me A. And that's how we know that you want that one. And then how it works after the sale is I send an invoice. So I send an invoice to your email, and then you pay your invoice, and then I ship you your items. In order for new buyers to purchase tonight, I just need an email from you. My email address is up there on the screen. If you just send me an email with your first name, your last name, and your shipping address, that's all I need. And then I can send your invoice right back to that email that you emailed me from. So that's how the sale works for new people. And we're going to get started. This is book A. Now my nose is all running because I was crying. I'm an ugly crier. My face turns red. It's hideous. Anyway, it's just best not to cry, right? So these are rag paper books. This one, the title is right up here. It's got this gorgeous basket of fruit. It's printed in Paris. And this is the date. It's printed in 1665. And this is a thick, thick rag paper book. There's lots and lots of pages. Look at how pretty that is. So not only do you have decoration up here, you've got the first letter decorated. You've got little emblems like this throughout the pages. Ooh, there's something else in there. Oh, there's a little prayer card tucked in there. That's gorgeous, little prayer card. When they have ephemera in them, I leave the ephemera in there for you. So it's a gorgeous little book. So that's A, okay? And so as I go, we'll do it. And just so you guys know, from the 1600s, books are really, they're expensive, but you don't really find books from the 1600s. And the ones that you do find normally are $300 or $400. This is book B. It's a book about philosophy. It is printed in 1667. This one has gorgeous rag paper. It's got a speckled book block. It's kind of like marbling, but it's speckled. You can tell that this rag paper is much whiter in color. There are some pages with decorations on them. And it also has the little Ex Libris book plate in there. That's book B. You can see he doesn't want to stay closed. That's book B. Book C is a chunkier book. He looks like that inside. And he is printed in Paris and in 1664. And he's gorgeous. He's got little decorations here or there. He's got the first initial decorated, just like that first one on A. You can see somebody folded over a little page right there. These are gorgeous books. Lovely rag paper. You're going to be able to put this paper into your signatures. This is book D. And so this guy, he opens up. He's a little scruffy here. He's really old. He doesn't have a title page. Very beautiful though. And he's got a lot of pages in him. And really fancy. I see lots of initials that are like that, like the first maybe section, first initial of each paragraph in the first section. Really pretty. And that's your D. And a lot of these books, you know, you'll notice that they are religious based, and that's because in the 1600s, most books that were printed were having to do with religion. Most books that were published in early times, that was what people were reading about, right? This one is printed in Paris, and this is printed in 1675. A little different of a one. You can tell it's like poetry. And so, not poetry, maybe a play. There's a little plate right here. So it's like a play kind of thing. Like Shakespeare, kind of. It's not Shakespeare that I know about. I mean, maybe it was. I didn't really pay that much attention, but it's like that. Okay, this guy. I didn't really show you the front and back of him, but he's printed in 1690. And it's a history. And he's got gorgeously aged rag paper. So whereas the rag paper in B was a very white rag paper, this is a very beautiful, creamy, and it has different shades, right? Because different paper was used. It's all rag paper, but he's more creamy colored, more antique colored paper. And he is also pretty thick. So that's that one. And then for our G is also kind of really thick, honestly. And G opens up. G has a little piece missing right here. And he's printed in Paris. It's a logic of something. 1683. So printed in 1683. And again, gorgeous rag paper and a whole lot of it. And these books typically come apart really easy, and so that you can pull out folios instead of just single pages. But really, really nice rag paper in those ones. So we've got A through G, and the 1600s books are $90 a book. Like I said, typically you see books that are printed in 1600 in the several $100 range. I did take a look online, and the cheapest book that I could find printed in the 1600s in French is like $180. So I know that's true, Maria. It is, but more so that we have a lot more expenses with him being sick, and also more expenses anticipated. And so I just want to make sure that I am prepared for whatever may come, especially if I have to start paying that health insurance, which, I mean, it would give me peace of mind to know that, you know, we could go wherever doctors we needed to go see, you know, we wouldn't have to deal with the other Medicaid insurance. But at the same time, I mean, it's a lot of money probably if we can find one. So here is Joanne's go. Thank you, Joanne. She's got it there. Perfect. Perfect. And so the very first person in is Christy, and she's going to take our C book. Thank you, Christy. I appreciate it. And the next person in, and so I label them with the person's name as we go, and that's just to kind of keep things straight. And then next we have Diana B, and she is going to take the B book. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all of you. You know, whether you're shopping with me, I mean, that's obviously one way to support me, right? But just being here too, like, that's really, honestly, the best thing is that you guys are here, and, you know, you're at craft with me, and you're, you know, you're my kind of emotional support through the computer kind of a thing. Next, we have Jennifer for A. And so I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. And then we have Ginger. Ginger said A, D, or F. So D is after A. So we're going to do Ginger. Ginger for D. Thank you. I get tongue-tied when I try to express gratitude, but just know that gratitude, I really, really, really have a lot of gratitude for you guys. Kendall, I'm sorry, D was gone. Then she says she'll take E. Thank you. I had really hoped to, you know, he's been sick for 4 months, and I don't want to make him feel bad or anything, obviously, but I had really hoped to do a lot of different things with this channel. But we have kind of been in this holding pattern while he has been sick. So, you know, hopefully we can get something worked out and I can do some of those other things that we wanted to do or I wanted to do on the channel. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. So that was it for books from the 1600s. I do, oh, no, I lied. There's this little guy. So this round, it's just going to be one little book. It's the last one from 1600s. And you can see it's got kind of like a lined pattern into the leather. They've kind of, I don't know, embossed it. If I hold it still, you might be able to see. It's just a little book. It doesn't have anything on the spine, like really nondescript. Inside, you can see on the rag paper, the inscription here is dated 1783. The inscription here is dated 1772. The inscription here is dated 1771. I don't know what the inscriptions are saying because they're written in French. This is the book. The book, it looks like it has a date of, I think that might be 1769. So we might say this is a 1700s book just so that I'm careful and don't say that it's 16, but that might be a 1769. I can't really see it perfectly. I don't know if you guys can see it. Kind of looks like 1769 there. And so this one is a little different. I don't believe this is French. I apologize. I did not look at this one ahead of time. But this one I think is Latin. It looks like Latin to me. I don't know. It could be Latin or it could be French, but it looks like Latin to me. But anyway, it is a thin little book of rag paper. It is dated 1769. We found that. And some more inscription back here. And so that's kind of what this little guy looks like. He has super thick, lovely rag paper. So we're going to do him by himself just because all the other 1700s books I have are thicker. So let's just go ahead and do him. I'll leave him looking like that. Just him, Joanne, and let's do him from 1760. Let's do him for 50. No, I'm sorry. I lied. If you've already got it in, that's fine. Because he's thin, we need to do him for 35. I know, it's a deal, but let's just do him for 35. Because the thicker ones are going to be 50. So, and we see Tasha. Let's get that going. Tasha, got to put it back in as soon as Joanne puts it in. I'm sorry I changed the price and messed her up. Okay. So, I understand Tasha was in before the go, and so I have to take the first one after the go to be fair to everybody. So there's Joanne's go, and there's Jennifer Miller for first. I always have to take the person after the go. It just keeps things fair for everyone. Because if you could put it in at any time, everyone would always just be putting it in at any time, you know? I'm sorry about that. I do have more 1700s books, and they're fatter, and they're, you know, a lot more pages to play with, and they're only 50. So let's do those. And now which bin did I put 1700s books in? I'm always trying to remember which bin I put them in, and I need to just label them. If I just would label the bins, it would make my job so much easier. I think these are 17s. Yes. Okay. So this is an example of what a 1700s. Whoops, sorry, Jennifer. Just left you up there. This is an example of what a 1700s book looks like. You can see it is considerably different than the 1600s books. In the 17s, you do see a lot more gold decoration on the spines. This one has beautiful little flowers. There's going to be a bunch of these, Joanne, just like the last round of the 1600s. I'm just kind of showing them overall what a 1700s book looks like. It does look very different than the 1600s. A lot of them will have marble paper inside. A lot of the 17s will have red dyed book blocks where the edge is red. Obviously, the paper inside is not, but a lot of them have the early hand marbled paper. This is just an example of what title pages look like. I love the red title pages. I mean, it's not all red, but I love it when they have red in there. It is gorgeous, gorgeous rag paper. Very pretty 1700s books. Can you hear? Like, it's thick, lovely rag paper. And so that's this guy. And you can see this specific one has a very nice print line, right, where it's margined. I like them when they have some open space in them. The earlier books typically do have a bigger margin. There's another name for that, but it's escaping me at the moment. There was a decoration I saw somewhere in here. I can't find it now. Anyway, oh, right there. So in the 1700s, you see a lot of that. Not all the books have them, but a lot of them do. So nice big book with lots of nice stuff in it. Okay, that will be your A book because I just showed it. And then I'm going to pull out some more. And then this will be it for the 17. Well, I do have some small ones, so let me not say that. We'll do a round of the bigger 1700s books, and then I'll come and do a round of the smaller 1700s. So here's another, and another, and another. This guy. This one is a really nice one. And let me grab one more. Okay. And then I'll flip through and kind of go a little quicker and show you guys these. So we looked at A. B has a marbled book block. These are leather covered books. The spine on B looks like this. The tiny ones, I know. F or G from the last round? Okay. You guys got to yell at me. Let me tag. Thank you so much, Jennifer. You guys are all telling me thank you. So Ginger, I've got you. You can have F or G of the 1600s. Just let me know which one. I kind of put them off to the side, so let me know which one. Or if it doesn't matter, I'll just give you a random F or G. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, if not taken. Okay, perfect. Okay. So back to B. B book. Beautiful marbled paper. This is old marble paper. This one is printed in 1763. History of ancient Egyptians and other things. It has gorgeous, gorgeous, more of a creamy colored rag paper, nice margins, and it's a big book with lots of pages. Okay. Your C, I don't know if I told you what year A was. I don't remember telling you what year A was. 1760? No, 1750. Sorry, 1750. And then this one is your C book. C has that marble paper. Has a red guidebook block. Has some little decoration. Printed in 1767. Yep, 1767. History of politics of something. The troubles of France. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Part of the fun for me is trying to decipher what it all means. Upside down. So that's your cover. It does have a wear mark to the leather where something was sat on it. We can use the covers to make smaller size journals, but most of us are after the rag paper. This one is 1767, just like the last one. It's tome 1 and tome 2, so volume 1 and volume 2. There's that one. This one is a chunky one. Now this one, you can see he kind of smiles. He's a little curved. Not really the book, but the spine is. Probably he was on a bookshelf with something uptight against him, but he has really early marbled paper. That's his title page, and he's printed in 1782. And I don't know what he's about. A religious book of some sort, but I don't know. Gorgeous book. I like the way it's laid out. It's different. And so when I was making my collage master boards, I was looking for different kinds of paper, different colors. I want the text sometimes to be larger or smaller. So you do, want a variety of different pages. If you can only get one book and that's all you can afford, totally understand. But when you can afford, or when you are able to find rag paper that has different characteristics, everything that you make kind of goes up a notch, because when you're making like those collage master boards, if you only had one type of book rag, paper to use on it, it all does kind of look the same. But when you use different print sizes and different languages and different colors of paper, it's almost like, even though it's still all book page, you're using different things. It makes the eye travel a little better too, to break it up and use different pages. But this is 1759. 1759. This is a beautiful one also. It has nice thick paper. There's a little pretty in there. There's that one. G is upside down. Looks like that. Is where he's got some wear on the back. Now, for those of you that don't know, all of these leather antique books, you could put a little bit of any type of leather conditioner, even a wax like that you would wax your table with, would help condition this leather if you want to make it look, a little better. Just like think of an old leather purse. If you get a scratch on an old leather purse, you can kind of rub it, and the oils from your fingers will kind of make the scratches less visible. That's the same way that the leather books work. So if you work some wax or leather conditioner or polish something in them, it does make the cover look a lot better. That's what this one looks like, and it is printed in 1742. Ooh, pretties. This one has lots of little details up there too. Well, there in the beginning it did. Differently laid out. It has 2 columns instead of text straight across. So again, this is a good one. It's different. Lots of pretties. And this is our last one this round. He's got a little darker spot here. I think you guys can see. And that's his marble paper. I mean, it's hand marbled paper. They actually hand marbled it in the 1700s. That in itself is kind of cool. This is one of those History of Ancient Egypt. It's a different volume. This is printed in 1740. No, 1761. Apologies. And again, lovely rag paper. Oh, it has a fold-out map. Probably the other volume did too, but our fold-out table. This is the Camp of the Romans. That just folds out. And that's that one. So all of these ones are going to be $50 tonight. Normally, the thicker ones would be more than that, but we need to share some books tonight. So we're going to do them for $50. I'm glad you like them, Ravenly. That's awesome. I love rag paper. I call myself a paper snob just because I really like and I get into the different kinds of paper, the different textures, the different, like in each period. So like this paper from the 1500s feels differently than paper from the 14 or 12 or 1300s. Paper from the 1800s definitely feels different. So I really get into collecting and trying to learn about the different handmade papers. And so tonight we're going to see papers that date all the way back to the 1500s. There's handwritten documents that I have that are dated from the 1500s. So we'll look at some of those. Okay, let me find the go. There's the go. And then let me do a quick scan for cactuses. I don't see any cactuses. We're good. I don't know if it's a cactus, but to me it looks like a cactus. I think it's a green man with his hand up. But anyway. Maria R was first one in, and she's going to take the G. Thank you, Maria. Beautiful book. And so there's that one. And then Deborah. Hello, Deborah. Deborah is going to take the F. Thank you. And there's Tasha. Hello, Tasha. You got the G, but Maria had already taken it. I apologize. And some people do have lag. And if you guys are experiencing a lot of lag, you can ask for a proxy bidder. And a proxy, you guys all like the same one. Ginger will take H. A proxy bidder is like, so if I'm showing them and there's time, I'm talking about them a lot. You can say, hey guys, would somebody proxy bid for me for F or something like that in chat? And then one of the people in chat will actually put in a me for you because maybe they have faster internet. And so after that Ginger, there was Tasha again, and she was trying to get H. I don't know if there's another one, Tasha, but I appreciate you trying. I'm sorry. But maybe asking for a proxy would be helpful. This is Arlene. I had to think about it again. Arlene is going to take B. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And then we have, and if you don't care which one you want, like if you just want one because you're afraid you're going to miss out or whatever, you can just type in any too. Saying any, then I'll just give you one so that you make sure that you get one, right? Susan is going to take our C book. Thank you, Susan. Hello and welcome. And I need to write your last name on there. Perfect. And then Shannon's got it. She's like, I just don't want to miss. So I want one. So there's Shannon. And she's going to take an any. And then after that, we had Kendall for the B. And then we had Roxy for the E. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And then Kendall's going to take that D, which gives Shannon the A. And that's how an any will work. So there we go. We have more 1700s books. Don't fret. For anyone who missed out, there is multiple rounds, as long as we need them, of 1700s books. I don't have unlimited ones. It takes me a long time to collect them up, but we do have a couple more rounds. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Let's slide those over there, out of camera range. Okay. No, cancel D. Okay. Okay. So Kendall's canceling her D. So that left D available. Did anyone else have D after you? I don't think so. I see an extra E. Hello, Michelle Sink Brown. Sorry, we do see your E, but E was already gone. All I have left right now is the D, unless someone came in for it. Oh, right here. Diana B says any. So Diana B is going to get that. There we go. Thank you, Jennifer. We got it. Thank you. Thank you. Yay. All right. Let's do another round, and I'll try to pull books that are similar to those. We do have these ones here. So these are the same size books. And I'll go through and show you guys them too, because, you know, some people, they want a specific thing, or they want to see what color the paper is, or whatever the case may be. Let's see what else we have. That guy and these two. So we have one that has gold on the cover. Try to scoot them up like that. So this one here has gold on the cover. Everything else is just, you know, a leather cover book. And so, Joanne, these are going to be the same price, just so you know. You can copy and paste or whatever. This is the A book. Lots of gold. A nice cover. You'll see all the covers, you know, it's a decorative leather, right? It's real leather, but it's not just plain. It's got some pattern to the leather. This is the little label that goes right here. I didn't want to glue it back on, but I didn't want to lose it either. So that's in there, but that's his marbled paper. And he's got beautiful rag paper. He's got a blue marbled or speckled book block. This is another volume of the history of the Egyptians. There was a lot of volumes of this one. It is 1768. So whoever got one of the other ones, if you missed out or whatever of the history of the Egyptians, this one is one of those. I'm sure there are pretties in here at some point, but if I'll flip to it right at the moment, I don't know. Oh, I missed it. There's kind of a pretty in there. And I'm not really pulling the spine, but anyway, that's your A. That's a bigger one, thicker with more pages. Your B is this beautiful little one. Sorry about my camera. Autofocus is turned off. I don't know how it does it, but it does it anyway. It doesn't listen to my instructions. This one has a beautiful book label inside of it. Let me try to hold that up and get the glare off. Not that there's glare, but there's just too much light. But anyway, nice thick marbled paper. That's what it opens up to. It's beautiful. It's a Theater of Voltaire, so a Voltaire book. And this is printed in 1773. It's got pretties in it. Really beautiful. Lots of different laid out pages in this one. Do you guys see it? It's not just text, text, text. Laid out a little different. So there's your B. Your C is the sky. He's a little older looking. Let's see what print date he has. Oh, he's upside down and backwards. Ooh, another pretty little book plate. Book, whatever this is called. I don't know what it says, but it's got a coat of arms on it. Early marble paper, a little bit of writing inside. It's got a page that has the red on it. Typically, those are a little bit of my favorite. And this one is printed in 1744. And so he has a marbled book block. Opens up to that beautifulness. There's a little, somebody left a bookmark in him. It's just a piece of paper, but he's pretty. With pretty, pretty paper. And he's got a fold out something. Ooh, a fold out picture of a jug. I'm sure it has something to do with the story. It's on rag paper. It's quite nice. Okay, so that's that one. That's your C. I think there's another one of him somewhere, maybe even right here, because I remember seeing 2 of the pictures of the jug. So we'll see. This guy is really, really pretty. Really nice book. And, ooh, did you hear it? I heard it. There was just a little piece of paper. It's not rag paper or anything. It's just a little piece of paper. I can put it back in, but it has that same book label. Beautiful marble paper. There's that one. It's printed in 1773. It's also Voltaire, different volume, beautiful pages. This one has so many decorative things. Lots and lots of decoration. And that's that guy. Then we have E. There's E upside down. Is he another Voltaire maybe? Looks similar. Ooh, this one has, so it is a Theater of Voltaire. It's a different volume. It is 1773 again. This one has a little note, and it says Note Critique. Not really sure what that's meaning, but a little section that someone has pasted in. And it has another page back here. These 2 pages, I don't know if you guys can see, these are blue pages here. This one is not. This is a white page, and I think this is one of the flyleaf pages that someone has pasted in these 2 pages. Then there's that. Then there's that. That, and you guys know the Voltaire ones, they had decorations. They were beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. That one is your E. This is the one with the gold. This is your F. So you'll see it has a ribbon bookmark. It has gold around the edges. It's upside down. They all were, and that's its spine. It's a beautiful spine, and that's the front. So this is a beautiful, I didn't measure any of these. These are the larger size books. So in the 16 and 1700s, even in the 1800s, most of the books were small. Paper was expensive. Printing was expensive. So they're not the tiny books. These are the larger size books, but just during that time frame, we didn't see a lot of copy size paper books. We didn't see that much. This one is printed in 1784. It's the choice of something. I don't know. I love it when it's printed a little crooked like that. I love those pages. I want to collect all just misprinted crooked pages. The whole book is not that way, but that page was. It has a marbled book block that matches kind of the paper on the inside. So this is a super thick, nice rag paper with a nice wide margin. Really good quality paper in this guy. And he's a big book with a lot of pages. Just so you know, he's got, oh goodness, 400 and something pages, but his pages are thick. So that's him. When we get to the 1800s, we can go a little faster. This guy is beautiful. He's upside down again. You should just know they're all upside down. He's got the flowers on his spine. Really nice spine. So that's his cover. And that's his back. And then, ooh, early marbled paper. They haven't been opened in some time. It's normal for the spine to make a little pop every now and then. And that's his title page. History of the Bass Empire. Not really sure. 1781, printed in Paris. It's got a red book block. You can see how should I explain this? How sturdy his pages are. Look at how firm. Like if I try to open up a section, look at how firm his pages are. This is rag paper. If you had a pulpy paper, these pages would all lay over flat, but they don't because this is super sturdy rag paper. And he is an extra firm example of that, just meaning his paper is a little more strong. But beautifuls, pretties. This is a little town scene or house scene. It's really, really pretty. So I'm sure there's more in here. I don't know where. There we go. There's our G. Our last but not least is this guy. I know, Linda. Rag paper. It's where it's at. Uh-oh. We have enough books to go around. I promise you we do. This one also has one of those book labels. It is another one of that Voltaire series, printed in 1773. We've had several of them so far. They have lots of pretties inside. And just in that little section, we have so many pretties. And normally the books with all the pretties in them, they're not $50. They're just not. So there's that. Okay, that's our round of books. And those are $50 and they're coming up. So get your me's ready. If you needed a proxy, beg for a proxy quick. I don't know. Proxy is hard because you have to have time to get it in too, right? So that's that round. Thank you, Jennifer, for making sure she wasn't missed. Yes. I love how you guys all help out. We will get another full-time moderator. I just am waiting. Tasha's it's like just trying. Thank you so much, Tasha. We will get another full-time moderator when things go in at least in a direction with my son, so I know what we're doing here, you know. Okay, let me find the go. Here's the go. First in is Deborah Wilson for A. And if we feel like there are people who are constantly getting missed, I can do a round for only people who haven't gotten one yet. I don't know if we'll need to do that, but I'm just offering. We can do that too. Christy is next, and her first choice is going to be the E. Thank you, Deborah, and thank you, Christy. Beautiful. Okay, and then let me scroll through and make sure I don't miss Joanne. Poor Joanne. Okay, next up we have Lori. You can absolutely get to Lori because I have some more. We're okay. Lori, and hello, Lori, first of all. She's going to have B and F. If F is still here, yes, it is. Okay. So she's going to get B and F. We have more, so don't stress. I promise we're going to be okay. Kathy, the F just went. Next up is Kendall for D. So Kendall's going to do the D this time. That's funny because it was D last time too, or at least a time ago. There we go. There's Kendall. Thank you. And then Jennifer wanted the E. Sorry, Jennifer. And Diana B for the H. We're getting to you. I promise. Poor Tasha. She's like, wait. Okay, now it's Tasha's turn. Tasha said B or C. So we're going to give her the C. Thank you, Tasha. Thank you for your persistence, too. We're going to give her the C. And then Wendy Keller was next, but she said B, C, or D. Then there was Susan, just so you guys know where you fell in the thing. Oh, Deborah, sorry, do you want me to take you off the A then? Let me know, Deborah. I can take you off the A. A is a thicker one, just so you know. If you're looking for pages. Let me know about that, Deborah. C or E for Michelle Sink, sorry. Kendall said or G. Shannon says any. So Shannon was our first any, and she's going to get that last G. We'll do another round, guys. Seems like we still have some people that might be looking. Thank you, guys. I so appreciate it. And Jennifer Waldron, I see you right down here. You're after Shannon. So if I would have had another book, I'd be more than happy to give it to you in this round, but I do have more. So let's wait for the next round. If you see something in the next round that you'd like, go ahead and put in a me for it. I just wanted you to know I do see you. So Deborah Wilson, you didn't say anything on that. So are you going to keep the A, or we're going to leave it with Deborah for now? She didn't tell me to take it off, so we're just going to leave it. Oh, wait, I didn't scroll all the way down. Debbie Kip, you were down here after the NE. You'll keep it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, guys, let's get some more, and I'll try to go a little faster so we're not boring you guys. In that size range, let me see what I have. This guy, and this guy, this guy. There's 3. Let me see if I have any more of the same size. It took a long time to accumulate that many 1700s books. I'm glad you guys like them as much as I do, though. That's awesome. Okay. This guy and let's do this one. This one. I'll pull 2 more and see if we need them. I might have to go out to my library and pull some more. This guy's good. Okay. After this, we might have to switch to a different size books. So these are the 8 for this round. Kendall, you did get D. Sorry, you're at work, Kendall. I know it's a little early for Kendall because Kendall's in California. Okay. I'm going to try to go a little faster. This is the A. It has a beautiful cover. It's kind of polished. It's not super shiny like it's showing up on camera. It's not like that in real life necessarily, but it is got a polish to the leather. It has a beautiful spine. That's its back. I see a little damage here to the leather, and the corner is bent there. Inside, ooh, it's got a tight cover. A tight binding. This is lovely rag paper. A beautiful picture inside. So it's a book of the choices of Fenelon, or I'm not sure what that is, but Fenelon, I'm not sure. Printed in Paris. I have not seen a date yet. There is no date here, and there is no date here. I can guarantee you that this is the 1700s printing, but what specific year I cannot tell you. So this one is one of those ones that's super tight. See how the pages just stand up? This is really, really strong, thick rag paper. It's a beautiful book. It has a little silk ribbon bookmark in it, I saw. Just gorgeous pages. Just gorgeous pages. I don't see any more pictures other than the one picture up here, but that's what I've got for you. I apologize, it doesn't have a date, but I guarantee it is the 1700s. Then that was our A. Our B. This one. He feels very familiar. He's again got the flowers. Beautiful gold flowers. I love those. Old marbled paper. It's a red printed title page. I don't know how to say it. It's just got red and black on it, but those are my favorite. 1750 is when it was printed. It's a religious book. You guys see that? A little bit smaller of a print and a nice margin. Has some pretties in it. Lots of pretties. There we go. Then for the B, gotta find my B. It's hiding. The C book. Sorry, C book. Oop, upside down. You can see he's got a little bit of a curve to him also. I assume that these were in a bookshelf and they were very, very tight, or something was pushing on him, because he's just got an ever so slight curve there to him. That's his back. Opens up to that. Marble paper. He's 1771. This one is an encyclopedia of articles, it looks like. You can see it has a little, there's no mold or anything, but it has a little spotting there, kind of like foxing, but darker. It's a spirit encyclopedia. I'm not sure. I don't really see any. Oh, there is a pretty here. He's got a little bit, I don't know, maybe he was a little moisture damaged. He's a little different. Let me mute that. Can call them back later. Anyway, that's him. He is probably the most grungy of them and a little more worn. So that's him. If you want grungier, that's him. This guy, he's got flowers down his spine, a little different flower than what we've been seeing. That's his back. Marble paper. This one is also about Spirit Encyclopedia. This one is not warped and doesn't look as grungy. Printed in 1771. That is beautiful. You guys see that? That is beautiful. And so he doesn't have any of the grunginess and all of the goodness. His paper is very thick. It's standing up. You guys can see. They just stand up. The rag paper books. Okay. I don't know if there are pretties in here. It's hard to see. Maybe, maybe not. There's some strings though. And that's the D. And then the E is this guy. He's got some fuzz on him. That's his spine. And that's his back. He's more of like a pebble leather cover. The other ones are more smooth. He's a little more pebble leathery. He has texture to him. This is History of the Egyptians again, 1740. These ones with, you know, the History of the Egyptians, they had pretties in them. Or at least the other ones did. No, just super nice paper. I didn't see any pretties in him. The other ones did. You can see he's already coming apart. So for taking his pages apart, he's awesome. If you don't want him to come apart, then you're going to need to do a little repairing here. But you can see the signature string is right there, so you can just snip it. The way I like to take these apart is to find a place just like this and snip all the way up so that you can expose the back end of the book block back in here. And that's the way I take my books apart. Most people will cut them in here and then pull out the signatures one by one. You can do that too, but he's already coming apart, so he's a good one to do. If you wanted to take him apart, use his pages. Okay, then F. F looks like that. There we go. There's that. Opens up to that. It is printed in 1788. Yep, 1788. It's gorgeous. Is it the Abbey of Lily? I'm not really sure. You guys see as much as I see there. Really pretty pages. Nice thick rag paper, and it's a slight greenish color. It's a slight greenish color book. Gorgeous pages, though. I love the way they are laid out. It's not just a continuous book block printing, or at least it wasn't there. It's really pretty. And I don't see a whole lot of decorations in him either. There were some. I keep rolling right past it. I just saw one. I don't know where, but somewhere in here. A little bit. Not a whole lot of decoration in that one. Okay. I was supposed to be going faster. I apologize. I get sucked in with the books too. So there's this one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Open it up to that. Beautiful. Synonyms of French. I'm not sure. Francois. I'm not sure. 1776. Beautiful. Beautiful. Does he have decorations? He has a lot of different size font in him. Not sure if you guys are seeing it, but he's got smaller, larger, and then several different kinds of font on the same page. Not a whole lot of decoration. I didn't see any in him so far, but who knows? I didn't scroll through every page. And then the last but not least, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. And thank you for your prayers. Lucy, thank you. There's that one. Hello, Wendy's Unique Creations. Yes, the rag paper. That's what that one looks like. And then here, there's a little tiny section where a worm had eaten something there. It's 1764. No, 1769. Apologies, 1769. And this is a lovely rag paper. Beautifuls. He's got a marbled book block. Lots and lots of fun rag paper in that guy. And it's a lovely color. There's that one. Okay. Let's do those ones. Same price. And then I think from here we'll go to a different size of book. A smaller 1700s French book. We have some, I won't call these tiny necessarily, but they're smaller. A lot of them are leather, and I think I have a couple that are maybe marble covered in the 17s. We'll look. Michelle Brown. Hello, Michelle. And thank you. I see you in there first. So here is the go, and here is Michelle. And so that's the only one I see so far. And if that's the case, then we'll move on to the other size book. Thank you, Michelle. Perfect. Alrighty. Then after that, we have Kendall. And Kendall says G will work for her. Thank you, Kendall. Alrighty. You guys did really good with the 17s. You really did. Then I see Jennifer Waldron. Jennifer is going to take the F. Thank you, Jennifer. And so for new buyers, if you just please remember to send me the email with your first name and your last name and your shipping address. That way I can send your invoice to you for your purchases. And I don't know if you were here in the beginning or not, so I'll just say it again. Invoicing will be sometime between now and Monday for your purchases. But I do need the email from you so that I can send your invoice to your email, and also so I know your shipping address. That way I can figure out your shipping and put it on your invoice. I'm just going to mark these and label them just in case anyone re-watches and decides that they would like to purchase. It's just easier if I do it now than having to re-watch the video. So let's move on to some small 1700s, and then we're going to get to 1800s. And when we're done with books, we'll move to papers and documents. Okay. So A, B, C, D, and E. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. Okay, let me slide those over there. Pick up my things. Okie dokie, smaller ones. We can do these two and all four of these. You can see they're a lot smaller. Right, they're cute though. Let me see what else. So we have a couple different sizes here. Look at that. That's gorgeous. I love some old book spines. I really do. Okay, and we've got that guy and that guy. These ones are extra thick. I think that's it for these sizes. We'll do him in the next round. Okay. So I maybe have 2 rounds of these little guys. When I say little, let me just show you like the back of the regular books that we were doing. These were the books we had been doing in the 17s. That's the other size. I can measure them for you. I haven't been measuring anything because I haven't been doing my job. All of these beauties, they come from my friends in France. Some of them are from, there was a castle that they had, you know, you think of the like movies and you see castles and they have these gorgeous old libraries in them. And the libraries are just chock full of books like everywhere, all over the walls. There was a castle in France that one of my friends was doing some appraisal work and sending some things to auction from the castle because they were going to demolish. The castle had been in bad like condition and it needed work, and I guess the owners, to work on a castle is astronomically expensive, the owners couldn't do it or whatever, so they had decided to demolish it. And so the library was being dismantled and he knew that I liked old paper and whatever, so he asked me, you know, hey, what do you guys think about, you know, these books? And I'm like, I love them. So some of them, the majority of them are from that. And then the other ones, I just have my friends who shop for me in France at all the flea markets and private estates and houses and things. And so when they find books, they send them to me. And then I just collect them up and I organize them typically by year. And then, you know, we bring them occasionally here. So that's what happened. That's where all these books came from. These ones I've separated out just based on size. So we're going to do these. That gives you an idea of what they look like. And then I'll lay them out like we've been doing. And I will give a measurement just so you guys know. There's only, let me see if I have another one. He can go in there. Okay. So we have 8 this time. We push them up. Okay. So this is what they look like. Tinies. These ones are not large by any stretch of the imagination. So this guy is like the smallest cover, and he is like just a hair over 3 inches by 5.5. Just to give you an idea, like 3 by 5.5. The largest one up here is probably that A book, and it is 3 1/4 by, I'm just going to call it a hair shorter than 6. So these are on the small size for sure. And it's good to have a variety of sizes of pages because when you're putting the rag paper pages in your signatures of your junk journals, sometimes you want to make that staggered look where you have a small and a medium and a large and kind of work your way into a signature, or in the center of a signature have different sizes of pages, all different kinds of uses for them, right? So anyway, let's go through them. I will try to be quick, but you know, I do like books. So this is your A1. He has a gorgeous spine. And then that's this one. I forgot that most of you guys, you know, you're a little bit newer to me and you didn't hear about the books coming from the castle, but yeah, I did forget about that. I'm sorry. This is this one. Beautiful. Printed in 1786. And apparently he has pretties in him. It's a gorgeous paper. Gorgeous paper. He does have some pretties here or there. Hopefully you guys see them as I flip through. Okay, that was your A. Your B is this little guy. He is cute. He's really cute. Now, this is a label that someone pasted on there. You can remove it, but I honestly like it on there. And these, if you're going to make like a little mini journal, this is a really cute, like in the hand size for a journal. Open him up. He used to be in the library of this organization or person. I don't know. Old marbled paper. Instructions of something. It looks like they took it out of the library in 1983. All kinds of ex-library stamps in it. Printed in 1793. I'm not really sure on that one. 1763 maybe. I think that's an L. 1763. Even with readers, it is hard. Okay, so he has lovely rag paper. Just lots and lots of lovely rag paper. And there's that pretty. You guys see the cherubs and the flowers? So pretty. That's that one for B. For C is this one. He's a little more worn, a little more, I don't know. He still would make an awesome journal. All of these are the same size and they will all feel great in the hand like that. You open him up and he has blue paper inside, blue rag paper. It's Jerusalem and delivery. So delivery of Jerusalem. I'm not sure. It's obviously religious, but printed in Paris in 1782. 1782. That's awesome. Tiny little text. Some pretties. There's some blue paper here. At least one. Well, actually, most of this back section is the blue paper. Well, a lot of it was. And then there's a little blue there. So there's a lot of blue paper in that section. You guys know the robin's egg blue color. Can you guys see it? It's robin's egg blue, and then this is white. But there is a little inscription written in here, and then the rest of it's like that. So you get a little blue paper. That's kind of cool. I don't have any tiny blue paper like that. Then this is your D. And so open it up. Really old marble paper. I love, look at the cute size of this one. I mean, just like, it's so cute. This is a history of something. And it's got, I'm laughing at the picture. It's from 1700 and, is it really 1714? Oh no, 1764. I apologize. History of something. I don't know. It's interesting. It's really, really nice rag paper. And it's got different colors. And the pages are tiny. This one I will say is tiny. That's cute. I like that one a lot. And now we have E. E is a little chunkier, a little more pages, and super cute. Super cute little book. Okay. Somebody's done a little bit of scribbling in here. It's with pencil. You could probably erase it. This one is the imitation, or whatever this word means, of Jesus Christ. It's got a beautiful rose here, printed in 1770, 84? No, 87. I apologize. Apparently my eyes are getting tired. And then we have that prettiness. Little advertisement. A lot of the books did have little advertisements in them. That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Can you guys see? So pretty. And all these tiny little pages. Oh, pretties in there. I did see some pretties. And that's that guy. And then I do these next three, and then I'm going to run out and turn the air conditioning down. This guy is also very tiny and cute. And a little bit of wax will make this gold come out a little better too. And this one is great in the hand. We said this one was about the smallest one up here. And he has a red and black title page. I love that. Printed in 1744. 1744. Philosophy of maybe English and history of something. Monsieur Cleveland. Not really sure. One of these days I will actually learn how to read the French and speak the French, but for now I just have to make guesses. It's gorgeous paper. Ooh, there was another title page back here for the second part. Yeah, so you can afford to use one now if you're going to tear them apart, that is. Gorgeous. I wonder if it is in, no. I was wondering if part of it was in one language and part of it was in another, but they're both French. It's really gorgeous. I like that one. I've liked all of them so far. Let's do G. This is G. G has had an ink spill on him. He was on somebody's desk and they spilled their ink. It's got gold on his spine. Opens up and he's got gorgeous rag paper. He's an earlier one, right? 1714 is what, no, 16, apologies, 16. And little basket of flowers. So it has pretties in it. Lots of pretties. And he's chunky and his pages are tiny. Lots and lots of pages in him. And he's gorgeous. Okay. Last but not least is our H. This is our H. H has an interesting spine. It's got a number 2, I think, right here. 2 or a Q, I don't know. Ooh, it opens up to the blue rag paper. Another one of the Jerusalem books. This is the second edition of it. That was printed in 1782. These were pretty. I don't see any more rag paper that's blue in this one other than the fly leaves. So this edition doesn't have as much rag paper that was blue as the other ones. Okay, that's those. They are all going to be 50. Yeah, fixed price, 50. Even though these are the tinies, they're 50. Usually the tinies are more expensive. I'm going to run out and turn the air conditioning down while Joanne puts that in. I try, Linda, but if I don't do it every day, then it starts to escape my brain. I'll be right back. When you live in Arizona in August, you need your air conditioning. And it's on this little automatic thermostat thing, and it turns itself up all the time, and I don't know how to reset it. So I just have to go out and turn it down, and I fight with it constantly. Okie dokie. Let me find the go and we'll get started. And then it looks like we'll need to do another round of these. Let me see. Where is the go? Right here? Yes, small size. Perfect. Okay. Well, luckily for you, Kathy, you were first in, so you can have that C. So Kathy is going to have the C. Thank you, Kathy. After that, we have Tasha, who will take the B. Thank you, Tasha. You guys are all going to be taking apart some books. I was going to do a chat where we just sit and take apart books together. I don't know why. I just think it would be fun. Maybe I just want company while I do it. Sorry, Christy, the C is gone. And Jennifer, the C is gone. And Michelle, the B and the C is gone. Lots of other pretties up there, guys. Melanie is going to take the E. Hello, Melanie. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and JMH also wanted that C. And Wendy's Unique Creations says F first. Wendy's Unique. F. Thank you, thank you. I liked F. And then Diana's like, I just want one. Not too much to ask. Thank you, Diana. We'll give you one. And then after that, we have Kendall. Kendall said B or D. So Kendall can take the D. Thank you, thank you. She's going to add this to her tiny book library. I know it. Kendall, you could share, if you feel like it, a picture of your tiny French book library. She has a little collection. She also said any because she just didn't want to miss out. Uh-oh. Oh, you guys are so funny. Okay. If all you order is books, yes, I can send them via media mail. They do let us insure them now, so that I can do that through media mail. If everything that you get is a book, yes. I see Shannon down here. Hello, Shannon. And she would like the G. And Shannon, I believe you are new to me. If you haven't already, if you could send an email. My email address is up there on the screen. I just need your first name and last name, even though you've just given it to me. Maybe some people use like a different name online or whatever. So just send me first name, last name, and your shipping address. And then I will send your invoice sometime between now and Monday to your email address. And then you just click it and pay it. I do invoice through Square. Don't know if I said that. Oh, Joanne wanted E. Oh, Joanne, where are you? Oh, me E. Yeah, sorry about that. She says to let her have it. Joanne, don't worry, I do have another one. I do have not another exact book, but I have more. Joanne, I'll take care of you, I promise. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. If you type it in like that, I more than likely am going to miss you, but if that's where you're going to type it, then I'll just start looking there. I guess we can get on the same page with it. I thought you were going to type in your me's down with everyone else, but if you want to do it that way, that works. Now I know you do it that way. I didn't read the whole go, in all honesty. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for welcoming new people. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. She says let her have it. She put it on the go. I see it now. All the way down at the bottom. Okay. You're all good. Everything's good. I'm sorry. It was my fault. I had A and H left. Anyone who wanted A or H before we move on? Diana had an any, so I'm going to choose the thickest one for you, Diana, just to make sure you get the most pages. No, go ahead and put it up there. I just need to know to look for it up there. That's all. I didn't know it before. Thank you, Shannon, for sending me your information. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Or you can message me your information on Messenger. A lot of people do that. So if you don't want to email, you can do it in Facebook Messenger. H is still there. Michelle Brown put in an A, but Michelle, I just gave it away. So Diana had an any, and I chose the thicker book for her. Shannon's going to take the H. Don't worry, guys. I have more. I promise. There's one more round of smalls sitting here. I'm sorry. We do the best we can. It is a little crazy sometimes. It does work a little smoother too when I have a moderator that's also in StreamYard with me. I know Joanne is more than willing to do it. It just takes time to set up a person and all of that. So let me do this other round of smalls. Right here on the table, I have these ones. Some of these are upside down. And let me see what else I have. For smalls. So these are a little different. What is this guy? Okay. For small 17s, this is really where we're at. Let me see what these two are. Just randomly in there. This is a 17s. That's a 17s. So that's a little different. We can do him in a minute. And then there's this one. This one is a 17. So, okay, we have two random 17s that are a lot different than the rest of them. I'm going to hold these two off to the side for a minute. Love the spines. The spines are so pretty. So Kendall has those pictures of her little library. I love looking at all the tiny little spines across there. Anyway, let's get through these. There is 8 of them. So we'll do one more round of smalls. And then after that, I don't have any more smalls. We can go back to a medium size or a larger size, but I don't have any more smalls in the 17s. We've got those 4 and these 4. These 3 look similar. I'm going to put them up there next to each other. They are different size though, so maybe they're not the same series or volumes. But anyway, let's get through these. This is your A book. So his little back panel, see where the leather's coming detached from the book board. If you want to save it, just put some glue in there underneath the leather, but it's just coming detached from the book board. That's his spine. Most of us are taking these apart, but it is good to make small journals out of the covers. It's just probably cracked from age and being dry. So he's got some older marbled paper. You can see that it is also coming apart there. This has a beautiful little inscription. That's 1700s fancy writing on rag paper. This is the title page. It is printed in 1775. Looks like it might be poems. And it is poems, poetry, and chants. There was a little bit of pretties in it. I like the spacing of the words too. Do you guys see that? It's just a little different looking, and I don't know if it's because it's poetry or chants or whatever they're calling it, but it's cute. These are the same size, roughly 3-inch to maybe 4-inch, 3 to 4 inches wide by 5 or 6 inches tall. This is your B book. He is really pretty. Really pretty. Nice paper inside. He's got a gold, a very, very old, aged gold. It's not as bright as like a new gold by any means. It's gorgeous. And honestly, I don't find too many from the 1700s with gold. That's kind of interesting. Out of all the ones in this tub, that is the only one. 1747. Ooh, now that needs scanned. That's beautiful. And it looks like it's also poetry. There is many pretties in there. And the pages themselves are pretty. But there was a nice big pretty right here. Basket of fruit. Pretties. I love that one. Okay. I'm sure you guys are going to love it too. That was the B book. The C book. C and D are just ever so slightly larger. They're not the big ones, but they're ever so slightly larger. So, ooh, beautiful pink paper inside. It's really pretty pink marbly paper. It's got an ex-library stamp. Pretty paper. 1765. And inside, we do have pretties. Lots of pretties. Hopefully the next one's the same. And then this guy. And I don't know why I'm not on live. Hang on a second. There's just a little bit of a lag tonight on my side. Okay, so this guy, same pink paper inside, same ex-library stamp, same title page, 1765. Beautiful. It is poetry again. There are pretties in here. Can you see them? They're mostly on that side of the page for whatever reason. Got lots. Oh my gosh. Lots of pretties. So when I take apart books for myself, I usually try to keep the pretty pages, like the decorated pages, in a separate spot because I like to scan them, first of all. But second of all, when I use them, I want to make sure I'm using them where somebody can see the pretty decoration. This guy is really cute. He's small. He's got a marbled book block. It's the works of Racine. I don't know if that's how you say that, Racine. In 1786. 1786. Okay, so we figured out what this word means. It means the works of. Works. I think that's what I'm going to start saying now. Anyway, this is gorgeous rag paper. It has a very small type in it. And again, it's laid out more like Shakespeare or something, where it's got like a play, the actual people's script that they would say or something like that. Really pretty. Lots of different kinds of pages in that guy. Then we have F. F is this guy. He does not have anything on his spine. He's really nondescript because he's backwards, but he's still nondescript. And inside of him, someone has written a whole number of things. There's a little inscription. There's another inscription here. There's some numbers. I don't know if they were practicing their handwriting. I don't know what. You guys see it just like I see it. This is printed in 1703. This is early 1703. And this is printed in Lyon. This is beautiful rag paper. This is an older, thicker rag paper. Really beautiful. It has a little bit of a worm, just a couple pages right there in the front, with a little bit of wormy trail. We like wormy paper. And this is more like poetry. You can see that there is a difference in colored pages. It's just the different paper that they used. There is another pretty page right here. I can open it. So you get two title pages, basically. That's kind of cool. Very, very pretty. Then there's G. And this is G. G is small. He is really cute. I don't think you can, in chat, in Facebook chat, maybe, but not in here. There's the title page. This is an early type of making a title page, way of making a title page. It is 1744. And again, it's a red and black title page. Really pretty book. I love that. And small with pretties. So he has pretties like that, but he also has different, do you see the type, the font? The fonts are different. So there's more of a handwritten or italic font on some of the pages and regular font on other pages. This is gorgeous thick rag paper with lots of pretties. Another one. Really nice book. I like that guy. He's G. Last but not least in this round is the H. H has a beautiful spine. Yeah, not in this chat you can't. I don't think you can send pictures in any live chat, but you can send pictures of whatever you guys are discussing in Facebook Messenger. I haven't looked to see what you guys are discussing. This one is works of Racine in 1786. This is the second volume of the series. I think the other one is out here somewhere. And again, a marbled book block. It's really pretty rag paper. There were pretties inside. We just missed it. I have to scroll through again. The paper is so strong that it is hard to turn it. Pretties. Sorry, the lighting. Really pretty. And then there was a decorated page. Or maybe not. It is. It's right here. That there. Beautiful little flower. Anyway, there's probably more pretties in there. That's H. And those are all the same price, 50. Now let me see what you guys are talking about. End papers tug at your heartstrings. Mine too. Yes, definitely. A journal out of all end papers. That would be amazing. Yes, you could absolutely do that, Debbie. That would be amazing to use, like, just tear off the leather cover and use that as your cover piece on your bigger journal, like the centerpiece on your bigger journal cover. That would be amazing. I'm going to have to do that now. Love the font. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Okay, here's the go. There's Joanne. Joanne, I owe you. You are going to be allowed to have those. I do owe you. I have missed her, skipped her, everything. So Joanne is going to take B and H. And she is kind of hiding from you guys yelling at her. I think that's what that little hand over that. I'm not sure. Anyway, B and H we're going to go give to Joanne. So I do have more 1700s. They're just not going to be tinies at the moment. But I do owe Joanne. She's helping us all out here. Okay, next in, or first in, was Kathy. And she's going to take the A. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Joanne. And then Debbie Kipp for the F. That's going to be a perfect cover for that, Debbie. Thank you, thank you. And then after that, we've got Jennifer Miller wanted B. I'm sorry, Jennifer. Is there another one? Wendy wanted C or D. So we'll do the C for her. Wendy K. I got to get my Wendy's straight. We have like, I don't know how many Wendy's now. So many Wendy's. And it's hard because I got to make sure I write down the K, or else if I don't, I have to go back and like rewatch the whole video to try to find which Wendy. I can't tell you how many times that has happened. Michelle Brown, I apologize. I do not have the A left any longer. And Kendall for the F, I don't have that one either. But she does say E next. So Kendall for the E. Sometimes that any really is the best way to go. I mean, I get it. I like to pick out things too, but sometimes you just got to use any. Okay, next up, Michelle Brown for the G. Thank you. And Michelle, if I don't write Brown, there's Michelle B also. So Michelle Brown, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Perfect, perfect. After that, we have Diana, who also was going to take G. And then Debbie Kipp, are you a member of the Facebook group that I created last week? Last week, I created our very own Facebook group. I sent out as many invites as Facebook will allow me, and then they banned me for a couple of days, so I couldn't do it anymore. It's just like a safety thing, I guess, where you can't send out too many invites. I was only inviting my friends, so I don't know why Facebook cares. But anyway, I created a Facebook group. Let me pull that up, and I'll put the link in so that everyone can go over and join the Facebook group, because that would be an awesome place for you to share your pictures of things that you've done now that we're all talking about it. So if I go up here, let me find the link to my group. Right here. So I'm going to pop in a link to the Facebook group. And if you guys are not a member of our Facebook group, it is called Junk Journal Makers. That's the name of the group. I'm going to pop it in right now. I will finish this, I promise. There's the link to the Facebook group. Go over and become a member of the Facebook group. And basically, we just literally started the Facebook group last week. We have like 260 people in there so far. I created the Facebook group so that we can all share our work and support each other. And also, you guys will be able to sell the things that you guys make in the Facebook group. So after Diana, there's Debbie talking about her pictures. So yeah, Debbie, share your stuff and then people can follow you too. So like I said, it's a way for everyone to support each other. Then tiny chubby books, I probably do in the 1800s, Joanne. I probably do. Kathy looked. She is perfect, Debbie. Sorry about that. And then Diana B says she will take the D. She didn't want to leave any back there. She was cleaning up for me so I don't have any orphans. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. After those, yes, thank you, Debbie. So if anyone wants to pop over and become a member now, it's a good time because we're going to have a couple minutes here where I'm going to pull some other books and things. So we'll have a couple minutes. These two were the 1700s that just had different covers. They weren't leather. Let me see what else I have that's different. Boy, you guys really cleaned out the 1700s books. You really did. Okay. Everything else that's 1700s is the larger size and has a leather cover. Okay, so we're going to do one round, Joanne, of just these 5, and it's just because these are the only 1700s that don't have a leather cover. Let me get a drink of water. Arizona is so dry and hot. I think it was like 100 and I don't know, 7 or 8 today. I don't know. I think 2 or 3 days ago it was 112 and I was dying of heat. And I live like in the desert part of Arizona. Some Arizona has like pine trees and snow, but not down here. In a suburb of Phoenix. Thank you. I will approve everyone as soon as I get off here. That's just a safety precaution for the time being to make sure that we don't have like, you know, bots or whatever join. We don't need to be spammed with a bunch of ads. Yeah, 112 is not as hot as it gets here, but it, you know, as hot as it had been for a while, probably. It is pretty hot. Thank you guys so much for joining the Facebook group. I appreciate it. That is the best place to stay in the know of what is happening here with what I'm doing. But the more the purpose of creating the group was so that I can follow what you guys are doing and give you guys a place where you can post like when we hit 1,000 members, I'm going to make it so that you guys can post things for sale that you make. So like if you make a journal, you can post your journal for sale in there. If you make like a digital kit, you can post your digital kit for sale in there. If or links to your YouTube or links to your Etsy or links to your Instagram or wherever, you want people to go over and follow you. So all of those kind of features are going to be enabled once we hit 1,000 members. I don't think it'll take us too terribly long. I need Facebook to allow me to invite the rest of my 1,800 friends, and then maybe we'll go up a little bit more. But anyway, we are, like I said, a week old. So I think for being a week old, we're doing great. Lots of people are posting beautiful pictures of their work in there. When I make things, which is kind of rare, but I do try to post what I make in there. I did make some little ephemera pieces over the weekend that I need to post in there. But when we do our Italian ladies junk journal kit that we're all working on, or a lot of us are working on, I'll be posting those pictures in there. There's going to be like a giveaway kind of a thing for the people doing the Italian ladies journals. And that, is based off of how many posts you post in there. So one thing I will ask you guys to help us grow to that 1,000 members, you guys are able to invite your friends who do junk journals to join our Facebook group. And when you guys send out an invite, it doesn't make the person have to answer the questions and request to join. When you invite people, it basically just allows them to go right in and be a member. So if you want to help us grow to that 1,000 to where we can unlock all the whole rest of, what Facebook groups are good for, I will just ask you guys to help me grow it as fast as we can. A Facebook group does take quite a bit of time to run, but the point of me doing it really is so that I can see what you guys are making, because you guys are hopefully going to post it in there. I can see what you guys are making, and it keeps it all organized in one place instead of having to go look all over the internet or maybe miss most of your guys' posts when you were posting elsewhere on Facebook. Also, I want to have a birthday list so that I can, at least be able to wish you guys a happy birthday on your birthday. I want to have a rack list, so a random act of kindness list in the group, to where if you are looking for something, like maybe you're making a journal that is, just for instance, somebody was making a Bigfoot journal. If you were making a journal that's Bigfoot themed and you want people to send you things that are Bigfoot themed to kind of help, like maybe ephemera or pages or whatever, help you make your journal, you could have posted in the rack list, hey, I'm looking for Bigfoot things. And maybe someone would be kind enough to send you some Bigfoot things. This isn't a swap or a trade or a whatever. The rack list is literally, rack stands for random act of kindness. So when you post what you're looking for in there, or what you would like to have, or hey, maybe you just need Oohoo glue sticks or something, right? Somebody who is feeling generous or like paying it forward would go through and contact you and then send you the things you wanted. Or maybe they wouldn't contact you, they would contact me, and then I would give them your address, or however it works. We'll figure it out to make sure it's safe and secure for everyone. But the point of it is, it's a lot of features in a Facebook group, much more than I can do here in the 5 hours I'm live with you guys. So, okie dokie. Folios from the 17 and 1800, Shannon, I do. I absolutely do. Larger, okay. All right, guys. Florida's bad enough. Yeah, and plus storms. Thank you guys so much for joining the Facebook group. On to the book sale. These ones, let me roll through these and see what these are, and then we'll figure out a price. So this is a blue marbly paper cover. It has a leather spine with a label. I don't know if I'm going to call that marbly. I know there's a technique for this smeared blue paper. It's a specific term, but it's escaping me right now. I don't know. This is the one we previewed just a few minutes ago. It's printed in 1782 in Paris. It looks like it's talking about simplify grammar, French grammar simplified. I'm not really sure. It's got beautiful paper. We saw that it had pretties in it. The paper in this one is nice and thick, and it is a whiter color. Not white by any stretch, but whiter color, lighter color, I guess you should say. But it's beautiful. So there's that guy. There's only one of them. Then we looked at this one also, so I'll kind of speed it along with him. He was the one, well, we didn't really dive too deep in him. He was the one that had the picture up here in the front. This is the title, and it's printed in Amsterdam in 1744. It is written in French. The pages in this one are different sizes. Look at how cute that is. The pages are different sized, like see how it's shorter here? So all throughout the book, the pages are different sized. I don't know what that means, but it does make turning the pages rather interesting because there's like a short page every so often. I'm trying to hold it still so you can see, but it's a shorter page. They're all throughout the book that way, though. It makes flipping through it and turning the pages quite interesting because you can't just like thumb through it because they're also set back shorter. See how they're shorter? I don't know. But it's got different little pages in it, and it's rag paper, and it's gorgeous. And there's something else in here. I just saw it. Where was it? Right there. There's some little piece of ephemera. Journal of Debates with some little postmarks. I don't know. But that's in there. Probably something someone was using as a bookmark. Cute little book, though, with marble cover. These two are both green paper covers with leather spines. They are more of a hunter green. They're coming across blue, but they are hunter green. Inside, this is the second volume. Can't turn the page. This is the title page. It's beautiful. It has roses right here. It's printed in 1779. It looks like it's a history of something. Look at how beautiful, though. That one is gorgeous. And this paper. I love this paper. Lots and lots of beautiful rag paper. Did you hear it? It creaked. Like lots and lots of beautiful rag paper. There is approximately 440 pages. This is volume 1, I'm assuming, or 3, volume 3. Same thing though, green with a leather spine. That's how it opens up with the rose again, printed in 1779. It's beautiful. Lots and lots of rag paper. And this is a good size. Let me measure these green ones just to give you an idea from there what the rest of them measure. The green and the blue are about the same size. This is 4 1/4 by 7. So the 7-inch tall by 4 1/4, normally to put in a journal, we would be like at 4.5 to 5 inches, or maybe 5.5 if you really wanted to push it, by about 8. So this is a good size for pages in a journal, the blue one too. This one as well, it's about the same size. This is just a smaller book, and it has kind of a peachy pink paper cover, peachy pink, with a leather spine. And on the leather spine, it has little daisies or sunflowers. Really cute. I have no idea what's inside. I don't think I ever even opened these ones. The Genie of Literature, Italian. I have no idea. Printed in this early one, 1760. That's a nice paper. I love this. Observations and critiques of something Italian. Let's see if it has pretties in it. Well, it does have some, and it's also got a little bit different layout. Cute. And it's got a red or pink book block. Cute, cute. Okay. We're just going to do those for 50. We've been doing them for 50. We're just going to keep doing them for 50. I know some of those are a little more special than the other traditional ones. Most of the books from the 17 and 1600s are just plain leather covers. So a little bit different. A, B, C, D, E on those. Ooh, it is getting hot in here. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. It's a good thing the camera's down. Alrighty. So here's the go. And I don't see she claimed it, so I always be afraid now. Okay, Michelle Brown is going to take the A. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, thank you. Perfect. And then you're freaking me out, Joanne. She put it in a different spot this time. Joanne is going to take the C. Thank you. I'm telling you, the bigger sizes, the C, D, and E that's left, or D and E that's left, perfect sizes for putting in signatures. And Michelle Brown also wants E. E's interesting. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're just going to make you ×2. Perfect, perfect. Okay, we have B and D left if anyone wants to claim those. Pardon for my reach in front of the camera. Michelle Bowman would like D. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And hello. That left B, guys. B was interesting. B for you, Joanne. Okay, you guys just didn't want to leave me orphans. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Are we done with 1700s, or do you guys want to see more of the larger size 1700s? That's all that's left for 1700s. You were fine, Joanne. You were fine. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All of it, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So we have more 1700s that are larger size. I have no idea what the titles are or anything. Should we just see if you guys want them before we move on, or should we move on to 1800s? 1700s or 1800s? Shannon says larger. Okay, let's just do one round. If no one, other than Shannon wants them, then we will move on to the 1800s. Okie dokie. I'm going to pull. Let's do this one. This one. This one. Let's do those. And we can do him. We can do this one. 1700. Let's do this one, and let's do this one. This one's different. You guys have almost emptied that entire bin. I cannot thank you guys enough. That is amazing. You guys know I need space in here. Thank you. So these 8 this time. Very pretty spines. If anyone ever just wants like a set to set on a shelf, just private message me. We'll work it out to where you have a beautiful set of spines. Okay, we're going to do these same prices before. They will be $50. They are quite a bit larger and have more pages. I'm going to ABC them just like before. That's what we got. So quickly, he has a beautiful cover. He's a little cracky there. But if we're going to use him for a journal, we're going to put fabric on our spine anyway. So then inside, he's got a cute little French label. Old handmade marbled paper. This is his title. Couldn't guess on that one. 1774 is the print date, and it was printed in Paris. Pretty little page. He's got marbled book block, and he has very sturdy rag paper. I can't barely even get it to where it'll bend to put my thumb in there. It actually creaks when you do it. That's how sturdy this rag paper is. Okay, so this is what he looks like inside. Little silk ribbon bookmark. Just lots and lots and lots of beautiful rag paper. There's a little bit of pretties here or there. Let's see if I can find it again. I can't bend the book block over enough to look. The paper is so sturdy. There's that little one. Those are some beautiful pages. I think that's it. So that's A. Okay. I have to find my A. B. So he has a little bit where, like, you know, somebody spilled some wine on him or something. And that's his spine. And that's his back. So, beautiful old marbled paper. He has one of the title pages that's in red and black, printed in 1738. So this is an earlier one. Normally the red and black title pages are earlier ones, but not always. That is beautiful. Let me see if I can get that up where you can see what it is. It's beautiful. Nice old paper. There is pretties in here. Another pretty. Oh, I missed it. A couple of them anyway. You guys just saw them there. And there was another one. Anyway, there's several of those in the B. Let's go to the C. C, he has a little bit of whatever on him. It's like scuffs in the leather. And that's his spine. His spine has this gold pattern on it. Opening him up. Ooh, it's another one of those. So this one has a beautiful picture in it. And if I remember right, the last time we had one of these, it didn't have a date in it. But that's that one. Beautiful picture that time. Lovely red dyed book block. Tons and tons of rag paper. And that's your C. Your D is this guy. He is a beautiful cover. Oh, he's upside down. He's got like little lilies. I'm not sure what those are actually, but they're cute. And that's actually his cover because that was the back because he's upside down. Old marbled paper. This is one of those encyclopedia of somethings, of articles of something, I don't know, 1771 for this one. That's gorgeous. I just want a stamp of this. So pretty. Okay. Ooh, more pretties. That was a lucky choice. Ooh, there's lots of pretties in this guy because we're like right here's a pretty. Saw another one, I promise. Here's a pretty. There's a pretty. That's a very pretty one. So just in that little section alone, there was pretties. Okay, that's D. E is this guy. He's got a rubbed corner right here. If you're concerned about it, it's actually the bottom back corner. But if you're concerned about it, you could put book corners on. This is really old looking. I love it. A little more grungier of a cover. I love it. And you can see where a little book was set up on him or on a bookshelf and kept it looking like that. And then that got oxidized. A couple little rubbed corners on the bottom there. Inside, it looks like that. It is printed in 1765. It is gorgeous. This Monsieur. Gorgeous rag paper. I love this rag paper. So a lot of these, they're letters. It says letter, and then they're addressed to the Monsieur. See again here, Monsieur. They're all over through here. So it's like all of somebody's letters. This is a really cool book. I love that because if you're going to put these in a journal, it's kind of like, you know, letters. It says letter. It's got that address like a French album, and it's got the little letters. I love that. That's really cool. Now I'm going to have to look for another one of those. That's E, and it's a big, thick book. Then F is this guy. He's got a little dust on him. F. He's got flowers on his spine. That's his back with gold trim. Gold trim. Ooh, I love that marbled paper. I hope you guys are scanning your things so we can preserve them. This is the nicest, thickest rag paper end page right here ever. I love that. And another pretty one. Look at that. Really pretty. Printed in 1759. Pretties. This guy's going to have pretties. Lovely book. Lovely rag paper. And yes, lots of pretties, I bet. Yep, lots of pretties. Did you guys see that one? Because it was really big. Did I just miss it again? Oh. Well, here's one. So that guy has pretties. G. G looks like this. He's a little bit lighter colored leather. Maybe he got some sun. Maybe he needs some wax. Don't know, but he's got pretty flowers on his spine. And an ink stain. Love the marble paper. This is something of the Chateau. And it's printed in 1785 in Paris. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely paper. It's got a little picture of a chateau. See, I need to scan these. These are so good. Lovely, lovely, lovely book. I don't know if he has pretties throughout him, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, he did right there. You saw it. Okay, that was G, and now on to H. There's H. Ooh, super early marble paper. And this is the kind where they rubbed the paper with an agate stone to impart a little bit of a sheen to it. By no means is it glossy, but there is a little, you can kind of see it, a little sheen to the paper. They only did that on better, more expensive books and papers. There's a little ex-library sticker or stamp there. Another ex-library stamp there. I love those. And look, another one of these. Pretty, pretty books. This one, you can see a little bit of wormy eaten paper there. So if you like wormy eaten, that's there. 1735, printed in Paris. It is an early book. And it's got pretties. There's your worm eaten. Just a couple pages there in the front, I think. It's got nice pages and quite a few that have pretty headers at them. Satire. I saw a pretty. There was another pretty. Really nice, big, thick book. Ooh, did you see that one? Really cute. Okay, that's those. And they're 50 just like before. We're just going to keep going with them, and you guys will empty out all my 1700s. I'm going to get a baby wipe for my fingers. So other than like a quick dust, I don't really clean the books. But what I would suggest doing if you care about the cover, I mean, some of you want the cover just the way it is and you like that, and that's great. Other people that want a little more fancier or, to preserve the book, put a little bit of wax on it. Even when you're dusting your kitchen table with Pledge or whatever, even rubbing a cloth with Pledge on the leather helps it out quite a bit. Okie dokie. Hello, Cindy. Cindy is in the house. Here is the go. And Cindy would like B. She's first in. Cindy, SH, and she wants B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. After Cindy, we have Michelle. Now the commas, I'm assuming, Michelle, that is or is it and because it's a comma? See, this always confuses me because I don't ever want to assume, but so Michelle, just let me know. That's or, right? Because we have you for D if it's or. I just want to make sure all okay. I never want to assume. I always feel really bad about it. Because it's like, kind of putting you on the spot. But anyway, Michelle has D, E, and F. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. Michelle's going to be well stocked on her rag paper. Most of you guys are after this. Okay, so Tasha was right after that for E. I do have another round should we need to continue with 17s. I do, so we can still get you, Tasha. Wendy Keller was next for F, and that's gone. D and E are gone, Debbie. And H for Diana B. Thank you, Diana. And thank you, Michelle. Sorry, thank you to everyone. Diana B. Thank you. I'm sorry, Tasha. We keep missing out. Maybe I will do one for preference for people who have been missing out. The guy in the front of F looked like Barry Manilow. That's kind of funny, Joanne. He did. Oh, Joanne. Joanne had E, but I missed her. Yeah, I missed her. She was down at the bottom. Did you want E up there? Oh my gosh, Joanne. You gotta yell at me. You gotta yell at me. Let's do another round and maybe, well, actually, I think Michelle took it. Michelle. I think so. I think Michelle had the E. So she's saying she can have the E. Let me figure out what one was E. I'm sorry. I shouldn't keep messing up, but I can't do my job. I have a very simple job and I just can't quite seem to do it. So E looked like this. This one. Yes, this one. I can tell by the rub in the corner. It's really hard to tell from video sometimes. Okay, so we're going to change, and I'm sorry, Michelle, but you're so kind to let her have it. I'm sorry, Joanne. I don't know. I got to read. So Joanne's got the I know, you were at the top. You know, I'm going to do another round. It will be okay. After what? Okay. Okay, Kendall. Okay. Thank you guys so much. So that left, because no one else was after that, right? So there's A, C, and G. If Tasha, if you want A, C, or G. And if not those, I can do another round, or we can move on to the 1800s. I didn't label those. A, C, and G. You guys are all so kind. Thank you so much. So these are the ones that we didn't, that nobody claimed. Let me take Joanne out of there. These are the ones that nobody claimed so far. So they're all gorgeous books. They're all the 1700s, and they're all the bigger ones. So there's a full round that nobody claimed. So I'm only saying this because there is opportunity for people who have been trying. Is my point with that. Let's see. 1800, most of it is rag paper, Michelle. Most of it is. It's not, so rag paper changes. The 1700s rag paper has a distinct feel to it, and it is much sturdier and stiffer. The 1800s, some of it is near the same as the 17s, but then some of it starts to get a little thinner too. So it really just depends on the individual book of what kind of, most of them are rag paper, but what kind of feel or thickness of the rag paper. The 1700s all has a very distinct hand-laid kind of texture to the paper. You guys will feel it when you get it. Okie dokie. I am going to do a round of 4 books like we have been doing from the 1700s. I am going to let people who have not gotten any or many yet claim those 4 if they want them. If they don't want them or whatever, that's fine. But then after these 4, we are going to move to 1800s just so that we can, you know, have a variety. We can do, let's do these. I'm going to do that one, and that one, that one, and this guy. Okay, these are the 4 for this round. And so we're just going to leave this. So put it in if you want it, but I'm going to look for people first. So no matter what, if you want one, put it in. But I'm going to look for people like Tasha who have been trying a little bit first before, and other people who maybe haven't gotten one before I call people who have gotten some. But, you know, if you still want it, put it in, because maybe they don't want them. And then, you know, but I'm saying I have no idea of knowing what they're looking for or what they want. So all I'm saying is put it in, and I'm going to try to call people who haven't gotten one first. This is your A. It is a gorgeous darker leather cover. Darker leather cover. Good night, Diana B. Sorry. Good night. Thank you so much. Okay, darker cover. Inside, we have gorgeous early. This is really early for this pattern. There was a book label here. It's gone. Early marble. Opens up to that beautifulness. It is printed in 1753. It's gorgeous. Is this Latin? Seems like Latin to me. This might be Latin. Because look at the way Paris is written. Is this Latin? I believe this is Latin. So anyway, I don't know, but you're gonna figure it out when you get it and you use Google Translate, or maybe you know Latin, but really, really interesting pages and a whole big bunch of them. This has so many rag paper pages. Index in the back. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. I love that one. That one should not be 50. Anyway, then we've got this one. This one, it's got a little bit of wear. I think you guys can see it there on the cover. Beautiful spine, flowers, gold flowers. And then there's that. And then beautiful marble paper. Both of these ones have beautiful marble paper. Goodness. This one was in a library. This is printed in 1759 in Cologne. The history of something. Extra Library of Stamps. This is a big, thick book with a marbled book block. Lovely, lovely, lovely paper. Oop. I thought I saw a pretty. There's book crumbs. Not from this book, but from some book. I don't really see much in there other than a whole big bunch of lovely paper. That's your B. So if the max amount of paper for your money is your goal, either A or B, honestly, just to show you, there is a size difference. It's not really apparent there, but there is. Okay, C. Beautiful. Lots of gold on that spine. That's a pretty spine for display. There's that. Ooh, early end papers. This is the beginning of floral end papers. Okay, they have put a book plate inside of it there. 1770 is what it was printed in Paris. It's a history of the Basque Empire. This one is gorgeous rag paper. It does have pretties in it. Well, there was one right there. Pretty flowers. So pretties. That's C. And then D is this one. This is a pretty cover. It's a lighter leather again and a little bit different than the rest of the ones have been. It has hubs on the spine. Okay. Little book plate thingy in there. That's the title page. Printed in 1742 in Paris. And this has a lot of pages in it also. Big bunch of rag paper. There are a couple of pretties in there. And that's that guy. Okay, so those are going to be 50. And those are the last ones from the 1700s. Ooh, I hate mosquitoes. No, no mosquitoes. I cannot believe that it is beautiful for the rest of you guys. I so want to have a summer where you can go outside and do something. Here you cannot go outside and do anything because it is so hot. Goodness. Almost feels cold, Christy. Bragging. Awesome, awesome. I'm going to wait just a minute before I call these ones. Yeah, Missouri. That sounds beautiful. It sounds beautiful, guys. Well, from what I see, it looks like Michelle is going to get one, and I don't have anyone else coming in. So I think that's saying it's been extremely hot and humid. It just dropped really quick. Yeah, but that's rare for you though, right? Like extremely hot and humid is rare for you, or is it always that way? Usually means a tornado. Oh no, Christy. No. I see Janine Anderson. Hello, Janine. Janine, I know, has not gotten any. So we're going to give Janine, plus she would have got it anyway, but Janine Anderson is going to take the D. Thank you, Janine. I liked D. That's perfect. Okie dokie. Where am I going to put that one? Over there. It is very hot and humid, really. Wow. Ugh. See, we don't have much humidity, only a little tiny bit like July, August now. Sometimes it gets humid when we get storms. Every afternoon, we usually get like a storm in the monsoon season, which is what we're in now. But it hasn't really been too humid yet. But when it's humid and it rains, like we do get mosquitoes, and I swear I'm allergic to them because I can't take a normal mosquito bite. It doesn't work out very well for me. It swells up the size of a softball, and I don't know, it's terrible. So I do see the Michelle for the C. Let me see. Joanne for the A. I'm just looking to see if anyone who hadn't got any. I don't see anyone else. So let me go ahead and call it from the top then. And Michelle will get the C. Thank you guys. Honestly. Thank you so much. I hope you guys get your rag paper and love it. And there's Joanne. These are the same rag paper pages that I like to pull out and put in your journal kits. That left us with B. I don't see anyone for B. Oh, there's Cindy for B. Awesome, awesome, guys. Thank you, Cindy. Okay, so there we go. Now let's go to look at some 1800s books. Let me move this, Joanne. I'm sorry, leave you up there. And we did get you, Cindy. Fires and lots of smoke. Oh no. No. College bars. Oh my gosh. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm going to pull some 1800s books for us to look at. We do have decorative cover 1800s books. We have tiny 1800s books and even tinier than the 1700s books. And we have regular size 1800s books. I have a couple of French missals, like prayer books. Let me see. So let's do these missals first. Missals first. Those are all tinies. So we'll do those. I'm trying to look for some special ones that go together. We could do this guy. And we have these. And these. That one. Okay. First round, we're going to have 3 books. They are these 3 right here. I apologize for everything like crowding us, but my table's full of books now. So, yes, she could just post it in the group if she wants to. Maybe she's going to make it in a kit or something. I don't know. But anyway, there's A, B, and C here. I'll kind of show you them one at a time. A is a super fancy French prayer book. It has a gorgeous green leather cover. It's embossed. It has gold as well as some darker ink put in the embossing so that you can see it better. It is super, super nice and fancy. Open it up inside. It's got the beautiful gold bordered marbled paper. This one, I can't turn the page. Looks like this inside. So this one has decorative page edges, if I remember right. So cute. Souvenirs of the family. It's got a beautiful picture. That's gorgeous. This is like a light blue gray. It's not black, it's light blue gray, and then a brown ink, or almost burgundy. But anyway, this is a really, really pretty, highly decorated French prayer book. Every page has the gorgeous border, and the borders do change. They're not all the same, right? And then you saw that there were many plates in here, many beautiful plates. And so these typically have a couple hundred pages, 200-300 pages inside of them. You can see that one's been repaired with some old tape. But these books are really, really, really good to use in journals if you can bring yourself to take them apart. I know some people don't like to take them apart for various reasons, but this one is not a rag paper one. This is in the 1800s. I don't think it has a date in it. I don't think it has a date in it. I would guess, I don't know, 1860, 70. I don't know. It doesn't have a date that I can see right off the top of my head. It has a ribbon bookmark. But these pages with the borders, when you take them out as folios and put these decorated pages into your journal, the feedback that I've gotten so far from using them is everyone loves them. They write me and ask me what book was it, because it's, even though it's a prayer book, it's written in French. So it doesn't necessarily scream Bible at you. It's not a Bible, it's a prayer book, but it doesn't necessarily scream that because it's written in French, right? The pictures are, you know, biblical pictures, but they're really, really pretty. And this is good quality paper. All of the plates, you can see, like, you know, it's standing up, it's thick, nice paper. All of the plates are really, really pretty. I showed you that one. So this is a really, I mean, this book would have been expensive because of all the details that it has. This is a really good example of a French prayer book. So that is your A. I'm just going to do different prices on these three because all of the books, you know, each of the books is very different. So A, we're going to do for $90. It would have been a very expensive book at the time. So $90. Then this is also a French prayer book. It's a little less, you know, fancy. Often these prayer books were given, I don't know if it was a first communion necessarily, but I think as gifts, but not necessarily to children. They're a little more adult than that. But this one has fancy, fancy gold and green inside. Like, look at the gold trim just around the edge. It's so pretty. So it's got initials AB on the front, if I'm reading that right. And other than that, it's just a leather cover. Again, not rag paper. Printed probably around the same time as that first one. There is no date so far. You can see this is more typical for them. And the first one was a little more expensive, fancier. This is the souvenirs of the family page. And so again, this one also has decorated pages throughout it. trying to be able to flip through this one. It's proving difficult. But anyway, this one also had prayer card, little pink prayer card in it. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a little pink prayer card just, you know, laying inside. A lot of times they do have prayer cards in them because they're prayer books. But lots and lots of pages. There's a couple of plates in this one. It does have a gold book block. Not that you can really see, but it's a gold book block. And there is a page which is either loose or, yeah, it's torn. And so it was sticking out there when you go to fold the book closed. And that's what you see here. So anyway, that's your B. Your C is going to be this big guy. If you look at him, he's got really interesting motifs. He has a big book. He has a beautiful spine, but you can see it is coming off right there. So you're either going to need to glue that, and if you did glue it, you can get it to where it looks pretty decent. Come on, camera. If you glue it, you can get it to look where it, you know, looks a lot better than it did when it was hanging. But that's the spine. Let me show you a little closer. So it's got the cross, it's got the fleur-de-lis, and it's got a coin of somebody's head on it. Sorry, my camera's really struggling with me. And then that's the back side. So there's green, red, and blue inlaid paint. I don't know what we're going to call it, but. And then, yes, Carol, I can see you. Okay, and then, sorry, the all caps was catching my attention, and I thought maybe you were talking to me. Inside, we've got this beautiful lady. And then this is the title page. This is a big, beautiful book. And I'll measure this one for you so that you know what we're talking about. And then it's got a gold book block, like gold edged. And then inside, it's just gorgeous, gorgeous paper. This one is, it's not a rag paper. It's a very nice paper, and you can feel that the text has been impressed into the page, but it is not a rag paper. This one should have a print date of 1865. So in 1865, this book was made about St. Louis. And you can see it's got plates. If you're doing like any type of medieval journal, these would be great pages for it. Several plates though. What was this one? The lady again, but a different pose. Really cute. There's another man back here. Like I said, medieval would be awesome. That's what that stuff looks like. Cool, let's do it. A, B, and C. I gave you the price for A. I do not remember what I told you. B, let's do B at 50. And let's do C at 70. Someone's alarm's going off outside. It's like a house alarm or something. It's a weird alarm. Okie dokie. Let me see what happened up here to my YouTube. We need to bring it to live. There we go. Okay. I didn't measure these. I said I was going to. So this one is 6 inches by almost 10 inches. 6 by 10 roughly. The prayer books are 6 1/4 by 4 1/2. And they're both about the same. Okie dokie. So first, here's the go. Right there's the go. And then right here's the only person I see after the go. Carol Weiss, you were just above the go. just before it. And so after Tasha, I see Carol again, but it's for the A. So Tasha's got the A. Put it up there. And I see you, Kara, but you're just after Tasha. Tasha was first this time. I see Joanne for the B. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. And then after that, I don't see anyone at all for that C. So let's move on. Let me find a place to stick this one. Now we have these guys. I think I'm in a bin that mostly does not have rag paper. We will see. But I have, these are all basically volumes of the same series. So there are 6 of these blue books. They are blue on the front and back, but they have more of a teal colored leather spine with swirly embossed gold detail. I will try to show you one. And then the covers are water dropped silk in blue. That's what they call this kind of a pattern. It's like water dropped silk. And it's blue. So we have 6 of them. They're all basically the same. I will do my best to get them all on camera. But that's what we're looking at. And so inside of each one of these books, you've got marbled paper. Marble paper. It's kind of a purple marble paper. I think it's showing up pretty well. Marble purple paper. It's gorgeous. These are bigger books. The works of Fenimore Cooper. I'm not really sure who that person is. It's printed in Paris in 1836. So 1836 is rag paper, and it is a beautiful white rag paper. Beautiful, beautiful. It is so bright you guys cannot see. It's a beautiful white rag paper. And this is a big size book. Before we go any further, let me show you the size. Okay. So each one of these is 8.5 by 5. So if you're putting this in a journal, this will match up to the same size height as all of your printed digitals and things like that. So these are really, really nice pages for inside of journals. I don't think there's going to be much like ornamentation in them, just basically because of what they are. There's a little foxing back there. There's a plate, like a steel engraving. And then only the back section has the foxing. The rest up here did not. Well, a little, but mostly no. So that's that one. We can look at a couple more, but they're basically all the same after this. Basically just a whole big bunch of beautiful rag paper. So these are all going to be the same price. And these are all going to be $45. I do only have the 6 of them. Printed in 1835, it says there. The plate is 1835 maybe, because this one is actually 1836. So it's fairly early for the 1800s. And you get a couple plates. You get a gorgeous cover that is the right size for a junk journal. You know, these older covers that are like this can be kind of expensive too. And think of just putting like ticking cloth down the spine when you make this into a journal, like maybe red or blue ticking cloth, and then a couple bits of lace on it. This would make a beautiful cover. So anyway, that's those. I love that you guys are chatting it up in there. That's awesome. That's awesome. You guys made some new friends. That's awesome. Hello, Rebecca. Okay, so here's the go. I do see that we have a little bit of lag. I apologize. Lag is not something that like I can control from my side. It really just depends on how the internet decides to play for the day and also all of your guys' internet. First up was Cindy, and Cindy says she would like one. Next up is Michelle. Michelle Bowman. And she says she wants two. And we're going to give it to her because I didn't say I was limiting them. And I have a ton of books. I really, really do. So that takes care of 3 of them. You have 3 left. No, Skype, I don't want to see you right now. There was Michelle. Oh, I don't know why Skype popped up. Then we have Rebecca. There's Rebecca. And then we have Wendy's Unique Creations. I'm assuming that's a me. Wendy's Unique. And thank you guys. Thank you, all of you. And last but not least, we have Kathy. And thank you to whoever that was on Etsy. Thank you. Okay, so that was it for blues. I do have others, so nobody fret. We're going to have to start sliding these this way. The desk is getting a little full. Okie dokie. I apologize, guys. I know that there were a lot of other requests for those, but I do have more. Hang in there with me. Let's do. Let me see what else I have in that size that is similar to those. In this one, we have a similar series of books, I think. I'm trying to unbury them. I'm trying to find something similar. There's those. Okay. We have these 3. And well, let's look at these 3. We might have to do some shorter rounds like this for a little bit. We have these 3. I don't know what they are off the top of my head, but size-wise, they are the same size as the blue ones, okay? I know they're different, but quickly, this is all I could grab. So anyway, we have these 3. They are a textured cover that has embossed border, and this gold little thingy here is embossed. It is kind of a olive green brown, I don't know, color. You can see it's got a little wear up here. Size-wise, it's the right size. I know it is different. Inside, you got a little bit of staining here, ink or whatever that is. This one is printed in 1858. Something about Louis the 4th, yeah, or 8th, 14th. Oh my gosh. It is not rag paper though. It is regular paper, but size-wise, it's great. It's gorgeous French paper. I take that back. This definitely has some rag content to it, but I'm not going to call it full rag paper. It has a lovely texture to it. Some people will probably call this rag paper, and this might actually be all rag paper, but it is not, it's not like the other ones. So I'm just going to leave it be where it's part rag paper content. They did have a mixture, and this is around 1858. So they did make paper with some rag content put into the paper pulp mixture. So this one is probably one of those. It just feels different. You can see it is a very lovely, sturdy paper. It is the right size for your junk journals. So if you're looking for gorgeous French paper to put in your junk journals, this is it. It's not, you know, not that thick rag paper, but it is lovely. And there's a lot of pages. It doesn't really have any ornamentation or anything like that in it. Just a big book full of the right size journal paper in French. So there's 2 of those. I'm assuming this one is going to be just about the same. 1858. This is volume 1. That's probably volume 2. Again, I don't really see anything in, you know, there's no pictures or anything like that. You can tell the spine's coming off. The book block is a little loose on this one. Perfect for taking apart, okay? And most of us, when we make a journal out of a cover like this anyway, like I said, you're going to put some fabric down the spine of it, and you're probably going to put some kind of decoration here anyway, unless you wanted to keep that, which you could. If I was going to keep this, I would just put some little lace bits, like maybe lace up the spine or lace over here, or go more masculine and do like a cheesecloth or I don't know, something different. But anyway, good size. And then this guy is different. You can see he's almost like pebble leather. He's got a really textured surface, and then he's got a border around it. And then this is his spine. He's got little fleur-de-lis all over his spine. That's what it looks like. It's a really gorgeous spine and book. Inside, his pages are loose, his spine is coming off. These are begging to be taken apart. Inside of him, marble paper here. There is marble paper here. It was hiding. And again, it's the right size. This one does have, is it a plate? No? It feels like there's plates in here, so there might be more that I missed, but it does have some very pretty plates. And this one is printed in, it's not going to tell me, 1870, this one. And again, this one is not rag paper, but I will tell you, for not being rag paper, this is some of my favorite non-rag paper. It has the text so deeply impressed into the page. I don't want to offend anyone, but you could practically read it with your eyes closed. I'm not going to say it's Braille, but you could practically read it with your eyes closed. It is so impressed into the page that your fingers feel it. So when you take this apart and put this into a journal, this is sturdy paper. It's not going to crumble. There's no brittleness. The person will get to feel the text. It's really embossed. That's really all I can tell you about it. So those are those ones. For these 3, they're a little different than the blue ones. We're going to do these ones for $38 a book. No speed limit during the day. Oh, goodness. I love it. Okay, so 3 of those for 38. Let me work on finding some of the next book so that we don't have to wait so long once I do. I do see another big series of books back there. We can do those next. Those are the ones I was looking for. These guys. Yep. These. And those. And that one. That one. Both of those. I promise I'm not ignoring you. I'm digging books out. Okie dokie. So I didn't put ABCs. That was my bad. Here we go. We've got, there's the go. I see first in is Helen. Helen, do you want one of the gold ones or the non-gold one? And then I see Shannon. Shannon, one of the gold ones or the non-gold one, unless Helen takes it. You guys could choose. Oops, it jumped. Then last is Rebecca. So that's those. Helen says the middle one. Shannon says either. And Rebecca. I don't know. I just chose. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Okay, so that was those three. I think these are the last of the big, like, journal size books. These are all the same, so we're not going to need A, B, or C. You'll take the wobbly one, Rebecca? That's the, no, that isn't the one. That's the one Helen chose. It is. The wobbly, it was Helen. Okie dokie. These guys, they look like this. They have like this marbled, you can see that they're a little rough, right? But these are really big books. They have marble paper. Some of them are more worn on the front than others. This guy has both book boards detached. There's only one that's that way, but I'm showing it. Then there's another one that's like this. They're all the same series and they're all the same marbling. And I have 8 of them. Yes, 8. So let me first tell you the size, then we'll take a look at these. And these are the last of the big ones, okay? These ones are going to be 6 inches. Page size, yep, right at 6 inches. And then height-wise, height were 9 3/4. So these are big books. To make a journal, a 6-inch by 9 3/4 is perfect. It leaves you lots of room, ruffles, pages coming out, whatever. And these also naturally have pretty wide spines. Like I didn't measure that for you, but it's like a 2-inch spine. I mean, there is some variance between the different volumes, but not that much. Inside, you have some marble paper. And the marbling, I hope you guys see that these are lines in the marble. It's not like I have mini blinds and sun coming through. That's actually lines in the marble. Do they go to prison? No, Michelle, the books don't go to prison. I'm joking. I know you guys are talking. So inside, you will notice that this is not rag paper, and this is a little bit later. I don't know exactly what the date is because I don't see it here. But they're printed in Paris. This is what the books are about. something about saints and something. And so you can tell that this is not rag paper. This is an aged, like aged paper. The paper, I'm just going to say, for me, this is collage paper. This is tag backgrounds and journal card backgrounds and gluing down on things. See what I just did with my hand? I just touched it and the paper started to crumble on the edges. So while you're getting a ton of paper, I mean, it's not super flaky in my finger, but some of the edges are crumbly. So I'm just going to say that. Otherwise, it's beautiful French text on a beautiful creamy background. And the reason why I showed you this is so that you could see like color-wise against something that's pure white. It's a creamy color. So a ton of French paper to use for backgrounds, collages, whatever. I'm not saying that's all you're going to be able to use it for. You might be able to put it in a journal or something. But for me, I typically don't. There's a little like prayer card in here. It's a super old prayer card. And even it's aged. I'm going to leave that in there because it's been in there for a long time. But anyway, see, it is a little tiny bit, crumbly. But it's not rag paper or anything like that. You can feel the text. You can. I would use this all day long for collage. So you get a gigantic, massive amount of it. It's nearly a phone book, like it's 2 inches. We said that, right? So leather spine and then the marbling. So you guys can see marbling. And we have 8 of them. Some of them, like these 2, are really, really nice, clear, marbled. See how marbling? And then other ones are scuffed. So I don't know what happened, but nobody really read those 2. I don't really know. But see how these ones are like slightly more worn? And then somebody's going to get one that is completely, I mean, if all 8 go, the last person in will get this one unless somebody claims it. This piece of leather that you see here is actually that part of the spine right there. It's happened. Not really anything I can do about it. But anyway, we're going to do 8 of these, and these ones are just going to be $30 a book. For this much French paper, I don't think you can buy a French paper pack for $30. That's going to give you more paper than that. So anyway, we're just going to do them for $30. They need to find a home, and plus you guys will have fun with, making stuff out of them. And see, this one's not even as aged as that either. And the paper isn't brittle. So some of them, the paper isn't like even on the edge brittle. So anyway, that's those. Thank you, Joanne. She put a really good description in there for me. Thank you. Thank you. And just so you know, Joanne, you literally could just put books 30 go. And I'm not telling you what to do or what, like, I appreciate it. You're giving a whole lot of information, but just so that you know, you don't have to. You can just do it however you want to do it, like books 30. If this is all you get from me, we can do these media mail. So shipping wouldn't be very expensive either. Like media mail used to be super, super cheap. They have raised the rates of media mail, but now I think it allows us to insure it. So, and then for those of you that like, are international, it'll just go in a flat rate box probably. So I'm saying that because I see Cindy in first. So here's the go. And there's Cindy. Cindy, if we do have media mail to Canada, which I'm not sure that we do, maybe we do. We could do that too. Okay, that's Cindy. She's first. Next. I don't see Joanne up there in the thingy. And then we have Michelle. Michelle Bowman. 30. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. After that, I've got Christy. Thank you, Christy. I need to slide these. Big books. Okay, after Christy, I've got Violet. And thank you, Violet. After Violet, Joanne wants the roughest one. Absolutely, Joanne. The roughest one is this one with the covers off of it. Thank you, Joanne. Okay. Then I've got Michelle Brown. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are really helping me out with the book situation. Really, honestly. Thank you. Okay. I have Janet. Hello, Janet. Janet K. Thank you, Janet. Well, this one's got a little spine, but this one's the cover's coming off and this is coming out, so I'll leave it. Okay. You have to entertain yourself. So funny. Last but not least, I have Helen. Helen, thank you. Awesome, guys. That was good. You guys cleared out practically a whole bin just with those alone. Alrighty. Awesome. Do I have any other large size rag paper books for 45? Probably JMH. Like, I have tons of the larger size ones with rag paper. Let's go get some of those. Robin, I do see you down there. You were just after all of those ladies. I'm sorry. Yeah, media mail would be great as long as it can go that way. And books definitely can. I just didn't know if they had media mail to Canada. I will have to look into that. I don't offhand know. I don't know that we've ever done that. So if we could go media mail, that would definitely be cheaper. For books in the US, we definitely can. I just didn't know if they did it in Canada. Now, from all of that, there's Crumblies. And if I don't take care of the Crumblies, it would drive me crazy. So let me get some Crumblies quick. Because we had some crumbly books up there. It's mostly leather crumbs. And all you grungy people who like doing like grungy journals and stuff, you guys would be appalled at the stuff I throw away in the trash can from all of this ancient paper. But I don't do grungy stuff. So I think what I'm going to do is start keeping all the grungy bits. Like when I take apart books and stuff, there's a whole bunch of things that are usable, but I don't necessarily do that kind of thing. So I don't typically save it. But I think what I'm going to start doing is saving it. And then I'll just put it in a bag and we'll just give it away to like somebody who does grungy things instead of throwing it away. Because every time I throw it away, I kind of stress because I'm like, somebody could use that. So anyway, that's what I'm going to start doing with all of my, not like what I just wiped up, but it made me think of it, like grungy book spines and stuff. Even some book covers I end up throwing away because I don't have a purpose for them. So anyway, I'll start saving it. Let me find some of the books that JMH is asking for. Like there's too many and they're all like piled in bins. So, let's see. This one looks like a good place to start. So let's do these and these. Let's do those. And let's do that one. And let's do this one. Okay. I'm assuming these are rag paper. We'll look when we get inside. No, JMH, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you. I was going to get to them eventually, and I never know what people are looking for. So I really am just like, shot in the dark until somebody gives me direction. So I appreciate it. Direction is always good. So you can see these have lovely, lovely spines. I'm going to rearrange just for 1 second. I'm going to do it like this. And the reason being is I'm going to keep the two that are probably in the same series next to each other. So anyway, you're going to go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Let's see what these look like inside before I give you a price. These are all your leather cover, and I think these are 1800s. They're in the 1800 bin, or at least the bin I think is 1800. However, like squished for space. Let me pull these off because these are the ones that didn't go tonight of the 1700s. And let me put them away. Just got leather. You know, old leather, it gets dusty and it marks up whatever it touches. I've just got a big leather mark on my chest area of my shirt. So I was trying to wipe it off. Anyway, I don't want to turn the camera back and have a mark there. Anyway, these books, I'm going to ABC them, but they probably will all be the same price to win. So this is going to be your A. It has beautiful, like, you know, specialty leather on it with a nice pattern. It's got a gorgeous gold decorated spine. Its back has a couple little scuffs. Inside, this is rag paper. This is gorgeous rag paper, like the 1700s ones, but different. This is printed in 1816 in Lyon. Gorgeous, gorgeous rag paper. It's got like a speckled book block. And you can see this is a whiter color, lovely rag paper. And these are the larger size books. Let me measure quick just so we all know. They're all about the same. So they're 4 inches by 7 inches. 2 seconds. I have once again begun to melt. I am having a little bit of a hormone issue lately because of my age. Many of you will know what I'm talking about. So anyway, the melting is happening right now. I needed to clip up my hair. That was our A. It was gorgeous. Our B is basically the same. It's a different, you know, volume of the same series. Thank you again to whoever's shopping on Etsy. Appreciate it. I don't have very much listed in Etsy. I do plan to work on it and list more items in Etsy because none of my books are there and hardly any of my paper is there. And you guys know I have tons. So 1816 again, same thing, same book, just a different series or different volume of the same series. Just a whole big bunch of really gorgeous rag paper. Like really gorgeous rag paper. So that's A and B. I'm reading you guys chat a little bit. This is your C. It is a very pretty leather cover with a little bit of a gold border. Pretty spine. And pretty back. So a 7-inch journal would be a really cute little journal. It's not tiny, but it's a usable size, right? A 7-inch journal. This is 1815. It's a ancient history of something. And this is rag paper. It is a little more creamy in color. It has a pull-out map right there. This is a rag paper 1800s, early 1800s. It's 17 or something, really early. So, and then there's another pull-out right there of another map. So both of these books will have pull-out maps. The C and the D, I think. Nope, that's C. Try that again. There's C. And then D looks like that. He doesn't have gold on around the border of him like C does. Maybe he is different. No, he is different. So he doesn't have a pull-out map. We used to have more, and I might still of the pull-out map ones. But anyway, this one is printed in 1829. This is also rag paper. It is a lovely rag paper. It has a marbled book block. All of these little details mean this book was better made, more expensive, better quality materials. So lovely, lovely rag paper. So when you see marbled book blocks, you know, a little more better quality book and bookmaking, right? And the gold trim usually a little bit better. This is your E. I love the spine of E, or the cover of E. These are little spots in the leather, but they're gorgeous. And it almost looks like a tree coming up. You guys see it? I love it. And then we have that and that. Maybe this is some math one. I don't know. No, this is one like E. I get it now. 1829, marbled book block, gorgeous rag paper. Okay, that is E. F. This is F. F has a little bit of marble paper. It looks like at one point he was 25 euros. He has blue hand-laid rag paper right here on the fly paper. Printed in 1801. So for all intents and purposes, this is a 1700s book, basically. Printed in 1801. It is beautiful. Really beautiful. This one has decorations on the pages. Ooh, that was an interesting one. We don't see many like that. More decorations. There was a nice decoration right here. Oh, no. Somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere there was. Anyway, that's your F. Your G, I also love the cover of G. You know how we like flick a paintbrush and try to get the perfect speckle? And then that's that. Marble paper inside. There's a picture. Printed in Paris in 1827. It really is a beautiful rag paper book. Really beautiful. That's your G. And your H, last but not least. I love them too, Wendy. I have some that I do keep of these out on my library shelf. I have these great big library shelves. They're 8 foot tall by, I don't know, at least 12 or 14 feet wide. They're massive. And I do keep a collection of books that I like out there. We've got ancient marble paper, printed in 1817 in Paris. It says Table Alphabetique, History of the Bass Empire. I don't know. So it's by alphabet, maybe? Because it kind of looks like a dictionary. So like to somebody who didn't know, this could be like a dictionary or encyclopedia because it, you know, goes alphabetically. And you know how the old dictionaries have, even the new ones probably too, but I haven't seen one in a long time. The ABCs up at the top of the page to let you know, hey, stuff on this page starts with, you know, A-N-D or whatever. But anyway, I like this. This is lovely rag paper. This almost feels like 1700s rag paper also. So that's those. And, you know, we did the 17s for 50. So I really am just going to do these. Normally, these would be 45 all day long. But we're going to do them for 40 because there has to be some difference, right? So we're going to do them for 40. Normally, you know, they would be 45 and normally the 17s would have been more than 50. But I do have an overload of books and you guys have been really, really good to me and, you know, helping support whatever's going on right here, which hopefully we get some answers to soon. It is really kind of killing all of us. And, I don't mean to be just about it, but the stress. Goodness. Stress. Okay, there's the go. And I see that stop sign. Thank you so much, Joanne. So Joanne says, G, please. You got it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And so after that, we have Cindy. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully JMH gets one. She did ask. We'll look for JMH here in a second. Kendall is next. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Kendall for F, yes. Okay. I don't see JMH in here, so we're going to keep going. Debbie Kip for, nope. Sorry, Debbie. Joanne snagged it, and since she's modding, we got to give her something. Sandy was next, and Sandy will take the D. If we end up sticking with books the whole night, it certainly does make my job a lot easier. Books are the easiest thing to sell, invoice, pack, and ship. You would think that they wouldn't be because, they're bigger, but honestly, they're the easiest. Kimberly Hubbard. Hello, Kimberly. She said E, so let's give her E. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Then after that was Wendy Keller for F or H. So Wendy will get the H. Okay, that left us with B or C. Next is Rebecca, and she says C. My point by saying it's easiest is that it should be able to get done, packed and shipped and everything with everything from last week by Monday. Should. Okay. Janine, I'm just showing you where you are at this point, had H, but it's gone. And then we have Michelle for F or A, and those are gone. Kendall for C, and that's gone. Wendy for C, and that's gone. G is gone, Michelle, and she's got B. Thank you, thank you. Brown. I gotta make sure I keep them straight. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, that was awesome. Thank you so much for that. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera sometimes to push the books to the back of the desk. That's all I can do. Let's see what else we have. Do you guys want to look at some smalls, or do you want more of those larger size ones? I have like a bunch of random books. Hang on one second while I dig in my bin. Let's look at these. I don't know what these are off the top of my head, so we're going to have to look at them. Those are bigger. I don't want bigger. I want smaller. That's cute. These are cute. Cute. We got to keep those. Those are littles. That's cute. That's kind of where I'm at. You can see that there's a little discrepancy there. Maybe I could do this one. Let me see what else I can find. That guy. That guy. That bin just fell on the floor. This guy. Okay. Let me do some work here. Nobody fall in love yet. It's a little different. Let me see what else. This guy. And we're over here. This guy and this guy. So what I have to do is try to make lots like of 8 books that are similar in size and thickness so that we can keep 8 by 10 rag books. I do. Those are a lot harder to find, and I only have a couple of the super big rag books. I can see what I have here in a little bit. Remind me if I forget. More large, please. I will do some more large, absolutely. I'm trying to do some that are a little bit different. But as long as you guys want to stay and do books, I'll stay and do books. Let's see. This is another one. So maybe, what do we have? Maybe I pull him and put in those 2. And maybe that one. Okay, let's look at these. So we have so this guy is a marble cover. This guy is a marble cover. This guy is a marble cover. This guy is one of those like painted specialty pages kind of covers. This guy is marble. This guy is marble. This guy is marble. I need one more marble cover book that's around that size. That one's a little different. There's this guy. Okay, let's look at these. These are not, I mean, they're smaller, but they're not the tinies. We do have some significantly smaller books. So let's look at these for a moment. All right. Let me quickly show you spines. It's just easier. I'll show them all kind of in a group like this. So there's your ABC spines. And there's the rest. It just kind of helps out a little bit. And then I'll go back and ABC them. Some of these are probably I know some are rag paper, but some may not be. So I do kind of want to flip through pages at least quickly. And I will scoot them back up too. This guy is your A. For a little, like I say little, but he's probably 7 inches. But for a smaller not fairy, woodland forest, I meant forest, but fairy came out. For like a little forest journal, I think this one would be amazing. It's got kind of a green foresty color cover, and I love this brown leather. Anyway, there's that guy. Printed in Paris in 1851, maybe. It actually is some kind, where's those pictures? Right here. Some kind of manual about some kind of technical stuff. I don't know. There's a couple little illustrations here or there. I think I just saw like, I think it might be horticulture. That's what the word looked like anyway. So there's like a gazebo thing in a garden. And then here's some like pruning shears and other things like that. Yeah, pruning shears. And if you look at here, it kind of looks like it's like review of horticulture, journal of horticulture practices. So I think this is about horticulture, printed in 1851. Now, the paper in this guy, he is a rag paper. He's the thinner, whiter kind of rag paper, if you know what I mean. But he is a rag paper, and he's really gorgeous. I love those images. I don't even think I ever opened him up before, so I didn't know he was in here. But anyway, that's your A. I like him a lot. I would turn him into a journal in a heartbeat. Your B is also green. Green mottled cover. His spine is loose. Either glue it or take it off for a bookmark. There's his back. And so when they're scuffed like this, if this bothers you, what I usually do is take some Tim Holtz inks, not the distress inks usually, but the regular inks, and I will put some on like a craft mat, and then I will use my water brush and pick up the colors and blend them to where I can color in this little bit of scratchiness if it bothers you. Obviously, it's an antique book, so it's not going to be perfect, and you don't want it to look perfect. But if you wanted to erase some of that, you can color some of that in. I've been known to do that on a journal I was making before. It does have pretty marble paper inside. And this one is rag paper also. 1844. And you can see that probably the fly paper and stuff was made with acid, or this paper was made with acid. And so there is offsetting here on the first page. But when you get in here, this is that thinner rag paper that we find in the 1800s, and there's just a ton of it. And you can see that the color changes because the paper content probably changes, but there's just a lot of gorgeous paper in that little guy. That's your B. Your C. I love C. C is so gorgeous. A little fall journal. I don't know. He feels great in the hand. And again, if you want to change color of something, go for it. This has hubs on the spine. I love it when it has hubs on the spine. Beautiful, beautiful marble paper inside. Looks like he was 15 euros or something at one point. This is Victor Hugo. There's the picture of him, I'm assuming. There's the title page. This one is 1875. So this one is not rag paper. It is little poems and things like that. It is kind of cute. And it is good enough quality that you could put the pages into, they're actually extremely thick, like lightweight cardstock. You could definitely put these in the signature of a journal. But it is not a rag paper, but super, super thick, lightweight cardstock. Like this is one page and it is thick. So anyway, Victor Hugo, and I love that one. Your D. I think this is like paste paper. I think they call this paste paper, and people pay a lot of money for books covered in this stuff. And we've had several tonight. It's a pinkish paste paper covered book. Usually they're quite old. This is Robin's Egg blue paper. It is a true Robin's Egg blue paper. Printed in 1821 in Paris. And it is rag paper, and it is gorgeous. You can see a lot of offsetting. You guys can't really see a lot of offsetting. The ink, sometimes the ink, like this is 1820, so sometimes the ink itself offsets. And when it does that, It creates beautiful, like, background offsetting, like the color offsets into the page. It is really, really beautiful when it does that. This book happens to have that kind of ink that does offset. I'm trying to get to a page where I can show you. See how there's just shading back there behind the text? That's the ink offsetting into the paper. So the ink isn't smeared or anything. It's acid offsetting of the ink, because this ink was not archival, right? They didn't really know about archival things in 1820. But anyway, when the books have that, it is a special kind of paper. It is also the kind of rag paper where the text is super impressed into it. You have what looks like dried flowers back there crushed up and some old tape marks. But that's that one. That's the... I'm going to look at my phone really quickly. I think I did, Julie. I'm not positive, but I think I did. We'll have to look at your invoice. This one is your E. Again, the little scuff marks, but if it bothers you, color it in or put, your decorative element on the front anyway. So there's that one. There's a spine. Here's the back. Beautiful marble paper. This one is a rag paper one, printed in 1854 to 55 in Paris. And this is a whole big bunch of that whiter in color rag paper. It's the thinner rag paper that you find in the 1800s. And there's just a big bunch of it. Excuse me. Let me get a sip of water. Okay, sorry. This guy, he is kind of a burgundy wine pink, I don't know, marbled cover. His little label is just about ready to come off. It's Notre Dame of Paris. I don't know. It's a pretty little spine. We're getting a storm outside, so if I disappear, it's because I have a storm outside. Normally it doesn't happen, but anyway, marbled paper inside. Some acid happened here. Printed in Paris. This is a later 1800 book. It doesn't appear to have rag paper. It does have some old tape there. It's about Notre Dame. And it's not rag paper. It is beautiful. It does have quite a few little illustrations inside of it. I think these could definitely be used in a signature of a journal. They're sturdy, and the pictures, I don't know. Some of them are pretty, some of them aren't. I don't know. Some of them are people doing bad things, probably. But it is about Notre Dame, and there's quite a few pictures of that. So anyway, that's that guy. G. G is this. Marbled, kind of bluish green. I love the spine on this one. This is a code book. So inside of it, we've got marbled paper. Really pretty. Code of Commerce. So it's basically like laws, the commerce laws. It's printed in 1841. It is rag paper. It is the thin, very thin white rag paper that we see in the 1800s, really typical of that. And you see the codes are numbered on the papers. So it's basically like, I think this is about laws, like commercial commerce laws. Interesting book, interesting pages to use, right? And then our H. H is this burgundy cover. This is a cover where either leave it as it is. It is not quite as white as it's showing up on camera, but leave it as it is or color it in. I like the idea of coloring some of these in. That's the back, actually. This is the spine. Let me show you the spine. It's got embossed details on the spine. And then there's the front. There's the marble paper. There's quite a bit of wind out there. Printed in 1821 in Paris. And this is rag paper. This is early rag paper, 1800, 1821. Gorgeous book. There we go. There's those. Okie dokie. For these guys, I think we should do, I mean, they're thick. Like, I hope that you guys saw that. They're thick books with a lot of pages, like 650 pages in this guy. We're going to do these ones at 38. I said I was going to scoot them up and then I didn't. What is cool? Wormy books are mentioned. I know. I do too now. She asked for them. We do have some more wormy paper though. Now I have a tickle in my throat. Okay. Apparently we should save up book night for like once every couple of months. I think it's just going to be easier anyway, because everybody's packages can be shipped media mail. All right, let's go to the top. We've got, she knew she was going to have to highlight it with that cactusy guy for me. I'm just calling him a cactus, even though it's a green guy with the hand up. To me, in Arizona, it looks like a cactus. And it's raining outside. First in, Wendy. Wendy's unique. And she says, C and B times 2. Thank you, thank you. C and B. Thank you, Wendy. Now, where am I going to put them? Okie dokie. Crafted by Christy with like the D. Christy, do you know what paste paper I'm talking about? If you don't know, look it up. Pasted paper for the outsides of books. I'm pretty certain that's what this is. Thank you, thank you. Janine had C or D. Did I do that right? Yes, I did. I'm sorry, Janine. And then we have more, Janine. I mean, not necessarily exactly like this, but we always have more books. We have Robin for G. Robin's been having a hard time getting them tonight, too. Glad you got one, Robin. Thank you. The code book. Okay. Debbie Kipp for A. And I'm just going to say it again. If I happen to disappear, it is because I have a storm and I might lose power or something like that. If I do, we'll just wrap it up, obviously, because I won't be able to come back on. And just know that your invoices will come out before Monday. Let's do Susan. Had A or G. Sorry, Susan. And anyone who's new, if you didn't send me an email or a Facebook Messenger with your email address, please do. I just need first name, last name, and shipping address because I have no way of like invoicing you without that unless I hunt you down on Facebook or something. And honestly, nobody has time for that. Okay. Michelle, I'm sorry we missed you this time. Kat, I'm sorry. You haven't had anything yet either, and I missed you. I'm sorry. And there's Wendy, and we miss Wendy. B, G, or H. Okay, Rebecca for H. Thank you, thank you. So I had planned for some paper tonight, but I think we're just going to leave it with books. I'm just going to keep doing books until our time is up. B or G, sorry, Kendall. Jennifer had A, sorry. Here's Christy for F. only because like we don't have much time left. And honestly, if I just leave it with books, we can all do media mail and that will be easier. I mean, except for me who has to find boxes, but we can do it. Kat, we just missed you. Just Christy was right about. Okay. Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome. I don't have C or H left. We do go in order from StreamYard, so you might be seeing it in a different order in YouTube. I use StreamYard because it timestamps the comments and then pulls them over into StreamYard and puts them in chronological order for me. I apologize we didn't have it this time, but I do have more books. Awesome, Christy. You do paste paper with your students, Rebecca? Yeah, pasted paper. No, Bonnie, that's what I was saying. I'm sorry, I just saw your comment. I'm in StreamYard. I'm Kate. I'm the one who's doing the sale. And the reason why I do StreamYard, A, it's because it puts up the stream, which allows me to go live. And B, because it pulls over all of the YouTube comments and then puts them in the right order for me to call. That's the only way that fairly I can call, because everyone's device shows the comments in a different order. Like your device is showing you like, in whatever spot, like maybe your third spot on your device. But then Robin's device would show you like first or seventh or whatever. Everyone's device just pulls over the comments. Sorry, that was almost bad. The comments over randomly on your device. And so that's why I have to use StreamYard. I know you get it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. So that left us with poor little E. Poor little E. I'm going to have to label him in case somebody rewatches. There's E. You do. Yeah. Modern bookmarkers use paste paper for end papers. Yes, they do. But it is like a collectible thing in its own right for ancient pasty paper. Like the domino paper. That's also collectible. So let's do something else. Sorry, Bonnie, I just left you up there. I have some small books, but they're not the tinies. I'm going to do them just because they're sitting here, so they're easier. Let's do it like that. And let's save him because he's different, like that. And maybe like that. I think we might go like this. Unless I can find one really quick. No, I think we're going to do them like this. Okay, so these are small. Smaller than the last ones you guys just did by quite a bit. What do we have? 8? Okay, we're good. So that's kind of the spine view. So that's what they look like. This one, this right here, he comes with a cover. They made boxes that you would store your little book in, like dust jacket kind of a thingy, or I don't know why, but anyway, so he's in his little box. That's why he looks weird. But these ones are smaller. Let me measure quick, like 3.5 by 5 3/4. 3.5 by 5 3/4. Almost tinies. I mean, they're getting there. They're definitely getting there. So quickly, there's this green and leather one. Marble paper. So this one, it doesn't have a date on it. It's printed in the 1800s, but every one of these pages, there's a 4-leaf clover, and this is like an ancient 4-leaf clover or some kind of flower. Maybe it wasn't 4-leaf clover. It doesn't look like a clover. paper. But anyway, all of these pages have the red. It never really shows up for you guys, but all of these pages have the red border. So these are awesome pages to put into journals. Especially they're religious based, right? It's like a prayer book or about saints. Think about putting these pages into like Christmas journals with the red border. And they're obviously religious or prayer book pages. I do not want to lose that little flower out of there. I want to put it back where it was. So there we go. That's your A. Your B. He honestly is probably going to be a different price, but anyway, for now, your B. Oop, almost dropped him. B. They're rag paper pages, and the date is missing. Sometime in the 1800s. This is definitely the thin kind of rag paper. Later, like 1850s, probably thin rag paper. Then we have, where's B? It always is hiding from me. C is this cute little one. He's definitely approaching tiny size. My dog is whining because of the thunder in the storm. It's green marbled paper. This is Homer's Odyssey. This one is not rag paper. It's just gorgeous aged paper. It's a pasty paper. It's not rag paper. Not the same kind of paste paper we were talking about. It's like a pulpy paper. Yeah, so not rag paper. That's C. So far A and C are probably going to be a different price. D is another paste paper cover book. And it's upside down. It's like a foresty green color pasty paper. I should quit saying pasty, but you know. Robin's Egg Blue rag paper, flyleaf page. Sorry, when I hold it down there, the light just kind of washes out everything and nobody can see anything. Printed in Paris in 1806. And again, lovely rag paper. You've got some poems, basically all poems inside. That's a lovely old rag paper book. Then this one is pretty much like the C, Homer's Odyssey, and it's a different volume. It's basically exactly the same. So, Joanne, let's do the A for 55 and the C and E we're going to do for 25. We made it so difficult. D we're going to do for 38. B I'm not sure about yet. There's this guy. You know, I'm making it really difficult. It's because I didn't look at the books before I pulled them. This is rag paper. It's 1841. It's talking about arithmetic problems, so it's a little math book with problems in it. Again, this is going to have to be a different price. Any French math book from 1840 on rag paper has a different price. Let's do him the same price as A, whatever I said A was, or F. If we need to go back over it again, just tell me and I'll do it. It does look blue, but it is green. I mean, I'm going to call it green, but it is like a dark teal. It's more green than I think it is blue. So this is the one that comes in the box. So he's definitely later 1800s. His spine is definitely worn. The being in the box made this all look, you know, the leather look brand new, but not so much in the box. Or the spine, I'm sorry. So this one, Saint Marie Madeleine. does not have a date. Printed in the 1800s. It again has the red bordered pages. The paper is lovely, lovely paper. It is a rag paper and the text is really nicely impressed in it. It's a lovely book. We're going to do G, the same price as A and F. I apologize. And we have this brown mottled marbled paper. The spine is really worn. It's like suede-y now. It feels suede-y in your hand. And then we've got some marbled paper, a little French label. This one is printed in 1920. So we do not have 1800s. We have 1920 here. And it's just a little like Victor Hugo poem book. And there is pressed flowers or pressed leaves, rose petals, it looks like, in the poem book. Goodness, this was a difficult round. Joanne. I think B and H are the only ones I didn't price. Is that correct? It did look like a 4-leaf clover, but the petals didn't, like the actual petals. Let's do B and H. Did I already give you a price for those? Oh my goodness, I'm confusing myself so much right now. Anything else I didn't give you a price for, we're just going to have to do for 30. I don't know now. 30. I'm going to try to start pricing these as we go. 30. She got it. Look at her. You are so good. So good. Okie dokie. Let me go up here and see. There's the go. No, it jumped. There's the go. There we go. Okay. And we had F. Yep. Wait, what did we have? G. Oh, G is 55 too. Okay, I'm just making sure we're all good there. And then I just need D, 38. Look at that. That was a hard one. That was really a hard one. Okay, from there, now that I have my work done, we have Christy in first. And she says A and F. Thank you, Christy. I think she saw the potential in journal making there. Thank you, thank you. Or you just like fun. And after Christy, I see Janine. Janine, is it E and H or is it E? Oh, I'm writing you on there and I don't know why. Let me scroll down. Janine, is it both or one? Either way, she'd be in first for E. I need to like figure out a clear and concise way that everyone knows. Together is both and separated is or. And I don't know, and both. Okay, perfect. E and H. Was it? Yes, E and H. I have it highlighted. So to me, the way I've always done it, in my head at least, because now I second guess myself and ask you guys, is I've always done, if the letters are together, then that means they're together. If they're not together, they're separated, then that means like or, like whatever's available. Okay, so WF is gone. We've got Kathy for G. Thank you guys. Thank you, Janine. Thank you, Kathy. And Kat finally gets one. Kat, thank you. Susan, we missed you again, Susan, but hang on. I'm doing one more round before we wrap up for the night, and I will let that be for people who haven't gotten what they need to get. Okay, so hang tight. Kendall and Kendall. And then Michelle was there, and other Michelle, and other Michelle again. And she did do good. Okay, that's it. C is left. C for 25. If anybody wanted a cute little French book for 25. Homer's Odyssey. That's that. Let me find another round quick. And you guys, I know some people had asked for larger ones again. So let me do that. Larger ones. Okay. And I still want to do tinies. If you want to stay late, we can stay a little bit late, but I'm not going to stay forever. Not because I don't want to, because my body will not let me right now. It's not going to let me. Those are good. Let me have that one. And this one. Okay, what do we have here? Those two. Those two. Those two. Those two. We have 8. So these are 8 larger. Sorry, Michelle. I always just leave it up there. Let me see. Sorry, Shannon. Oh, no, I do see you. She's like, I do want it. And I'm like, oh, no, I don't have it. I got it. We're good. I just put it away in the box. That's why I didn't think I had anything left. Kendall mentioned earlier she was looking for ledger packs. So ledger packs was not something I had planned for tonight. But Kendall, and plus mixing them, shipping them with books isn't a great idea anyway. But I promise you guys, we will have ledger packs on Tuesday. Yes, next Tuesday we will have ledger packs. That's awesome, Wendy. Awesome. Sorry, Michelle. I'm sorry. But I'm going to do at least one more round, maybe 2. These are the larger size, probably 1800s books. I say probably, but we will try to move a little quicker just because it's going to be late now. And then I will do a round of tinies. And then I will do one round for anyone who wants something specific, and I will try to pull it. Good night, Cindy. I'm sorry I run in a little bit late, but good night. Thank you so much for staying up with me. I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you guys, all of you, for staying up with me. Thank you, thank you. These are all leather cover books. A and B have gold, and then G and H have gold. Also, this one has gold, but it's really worn off. Anyway, let's quickly go through them. This is and again, these are like the 4x7-inch size books. Your A. Marble paper. It's really not wanting to, there it is. No, focus. Anyway, history, ancient, I don't know. Printed in 1813. So really, really early. Nice inscriptions here. I think they're just names. People that owned this book. But this is a really lovely early rag paper book. 1813. Okay. Then B. I will put the A there. Lovely, interesting marbled paper. Ancient something royal military. Printed in Paris in 1825. Marbled book block. Lovely, lovely marbled, or not marbled, rag paper. This rag paper is really cottony, and it's soft, but at the same time, it's very, very durable. That's how rag paper is. So anyway, there's that one. There's A and B. Is the air conditioning turned off again? And then C. C is worn all the way around. Look at this corner down here. Like if you're into grungy, it's worn. Even the spine. It's worn. The leather's starting to peel. Okay, and then inside, someone was scribbling like crazy. I gotta have the fan on. Whew, I'm melting again. Okay, so someone went to town in there. Again, it goes with the grunginess. I love it. It's perfect for this book. And see how the corners are like kind of bumped? I love it. Okay, so anyway, I don't know what it's about. Brilliant French poets, maybe. I'm not really sure. 1803, so extremely early. 1803 might as well be a 1700s books. It's lovely, lovely rag paper. Sentiments, remarks, those are the titles up here at the top. Narrations, scenes. Ooh, there's a little bit of wormy stuff where worms ate it. This book has it all. I like C. Then there's D. And D has marble paper. Synonyms, French synonyms. I don't know. This is another one of those books that we had earlier. Well, it doesn't have a date on it, so your guess is as good as mine, but I thought these ones were the 1700s early. But anyway, it's in here, and it doesn't have a date. So we're going to do it. It's a giant rag paper book. There's D. E. He's worn. He's got some scruffy. He's got some peely. Inside of him, it is a magazine of children, basically. And it's printed in Limoges in 1827. This was probably about like child rearing. It's lovely rag paper. Really, really beautiful rag paper that's soft but strong. Very soft but strong rag paper. Like I could completely crumple this and then uncrumple it and just wipe it with my hand and it wouldn't even be wrinkled. I love this paper. I didn't ever open this book before, but I do love it. I probably would have kept this one. This is one that I would like to use for the paper. So there is E. Then there's F. F has a beautiful kind of speckled leather cover. It has remnants of gold around it. Remnants of gold. It's really ancient looking. Can't really show you, but there it's deciding to focus. It's really pretty. Marble paper. Narrations in French. I'm not really sure. 1839. This is the whiter color of rag paper. See all these wrinkles? Like, see how the whole book block is kind of wrinkly? This is another telltale sign of old rag paper. There's nothing wrong with the paper. When you pull out the pages, they're not wrinkled like that. But the book block itself kind of settles. So it's just lovely rag paper. Lovely, lovely rag paper in a whiter shade. So if you're looking for different shades, this is a whiter one. G. Night Kindle, thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't have your ledger packs, but I promise, you know I have plenty of ledgers. I just didn't take any apart for tonight. I did have some last week. I don't know if you got them last week. Maybe you did. But I can definitely bring some for next Tuesday. Sorry about that. This one, printed in 1823 in Paris. I'm not really sure what it's talking about. It is rag paper. There's a plate right here. I don't know what it's talking about, but there's several plates in there. Okay, then the last but not least of this round, and then we'll do tinies. And I'll do like a call for anyone. And I think we should do one round for people who haven't gotten anything yet or got what they wanted. 1817, printed in Paris. Confessions of Madame, I'm not sure. Principles of moral, I don't know. So anyway, your guess is as good as mine, but this is gorgeous rag paper. I have loved all of these. Okay, there we go. There's those. And we're going to do those for the same price we did the other big books. And I don't know where those are at right now, but we did them for 40. Yep, for 40. We have books everywhere. While you guys are doing that, let me pull some tiny books so we can do those next. Tiny. He can be saved for later. These ones are super tiny. Any of those? We have these. And then there are tinies in here. Alrighty, let's see where we're at. Awesome. Okay. First one in is Sandy, and she would like E. Thank you, Sandy. Okay. Next in is Robin, and she would like C. I like him. And then she puts the and now. Thank you. Times 2. Perfect. And then Susan. Susan looks like she's going to have D. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate it. Okie dokie. Christy, A or E, they're both gone. Sorry. I see an N-E, so we can do Violet. We'll hold that for a sec. Michelle Brown, you're F. Wait, what did A? I see. Let's do Michelle Brown for the F. Then we have also for the G, or did you just want one, Michelle? You put in the G, I'm going to give it to you. Let's do 2 times. That left us with Violet's Any. And that was that. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I want to do a round of tinies, and then I will do one last round for people who feel like, you know, if you wanted more of a specific thing, or if you didn't get a specific thing that you were looking for. Let me see for a sec. We might have to do 2 rounds of smalls. There's a whole lot of different books going on here. There's Back Eye, which is different. Those are leather. There's this one and this pink one. Let's do this for 1 round, and then I have a couple that are really, really tiny. And then I promise we'll do the other round. I'm going to move quicker as fast as I can. So size-wise, just so you guys know, the biggest ones on the table are these dark. They're really, really dark blue. They are 3.5 by 5 3/4. They're the biggest. This little pink guy is probably the smallest. I know he doesn't look pink, but he is pink. For the A spot, we have more of that, like this. I don't know if it's pasted paper or what this is. It's not quite what I would call paste paper, but that's A. He's got a corner missing there. Open him up inside. This is printed in 1845 in Paris, and it is rag paper, and it has like numbers in with it. It's acts, which is probably talking about legislation or something. I'm not sure, but it is a gorgeous book. Similar to that code book that we had that Robin got. This is rag paper, and it is so velvety smooth from people thumbing through it. Lovely. And it's a whiter rag paper and small. That's A. B. B is an orange and black marbled cover, leather spine. This would be perfect for a little Halloween journal because it is like true orange and black, like a pumpkin orange and black. It doesn't necessarily look pumpkin to me on camera, but it is pumpkin. It has this beautiful picture. It's printed in 1823. Not really a beautiful picture. I don't know what it is, but it's rag paper. 1823 rag paper, tiny book. Okay, then we have C. C is this marble cover. And inside, this one is rag paper. It is gorgeous. Printed in Paris in 1822. And basically, it's gorgeous rag paper. Then there is C, or D, sorry. I keep doing that. This guy, he is a black cloth cover that has been embossed. If you wanted to do like a little scary gothic-y Halloween journal, I think that'd be a great cover. Cute little French label, love that. This one is printed in 1873. It is rag paper, and it's beautiful. Thick paper. That's D. Your E and F are 2 books from the same series. They are extremely dark blue covers. They're not electric like showing on camera. They're dark blue. So almost a violet blue shade, but dark. It says it's the theater of Francois Copy, 1869 to 72. Inside, you've just got this flyleaf paper, little inscription dated 1924. It's printed in 1879. It has gold on the edges of the paper. It's 1879. It is extremely thick paper. That lightweight cardstock paper that we talked about in a different book, that's kind of this. And I would definitely put this in a journal. It's gorgeous. I like the little pages, and it's basically like poetry. There's the other volume of that. Same basic thing. I don't know where the title page went. Somewhere in here, there's a title page. There we go. Pretty much the same thing. Those are those. And this one is a really cute blue cover book. It's got all kinds of dust and book parts in it. It's the Voyage, book crumbs. Voyage of something in Greece. You've had this book before. This is a popular title. 1820 is when this was printed. And you can see it's got all kinds of book little bits here, dust and whatever. But basically, it's lovely rag paper. And this is a small size, right? Lots of tables back here. And I like interesting paper like that. Look at all these numbers. Can you see? Can I stand still for a second? Yeah, it's gorgeous. That's that guy, and he's thick. Last but not least, this is a pink cover book. Very, very old book. There is no spine, but it is pink. It's backwards. That's the title. Printed in 1822. It is rag paper. It's been marbled on the edges, and it is gorgeous. Gorgeous paper. Okay, that's those. Even though these are small, I'm going to do them for 40 with the exception. E and F, I would like to do for 30. Ooh, Halloween. I know. I know. Usually the little books are the more expensive ones. They're harder to find and they're much more collectible. And just so you guys understand, we went from this size to this size. We went much smaller. Okie dokie. Joanne types it all in so nice for me. Puts all the details so no one will ask questions. It's all right there. Okay. First in, we have Christy for G. Thank you, Christy. That was a gem. Okay. Next, Michelle would like C. Then Jennifer wanted G. Jennifer, I just keep missing you tonight. Apologies. Susan, B and D. Susan's like, I'm getting it. Thank you, thank you. Perfect. Times 2. The Halloween books are going to be great. They really are. If that's what you're doing with them. Then after that, we've got Susan for B, C, or A, or sorry, Shannon. Shannon for H. Perfect. A, E, or F. We've got Wendy for G. Granny Rocks will have E. Thank you, Kat. And we did these for 25, yes? 30. All right, and then that left A and F. And oops, both. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I know I just said if you put them together, then that means together. But I still have to ask because honestly, everyone does that differently. Everyone types it in differently and means something different. So that just left A, guys. That just left A. Anybody for A? I'm going to make him a tag just in case. And then I'm going to do one more round. Or 2 more. Thank you, Kat. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, let's do the super tinies. I should not have missed that. Or that. There's too many good ones for me to choose from down here. Honestly, there is just too many for me to choose from. I'm going to do these. I love this one. All right. So we're going to have a mixed round. And you will notice I have 9 out here. And I think we're going to do 9 this time. So I will have to go to I this time. Joanne. This round, we have 4 that are tiny but chunky. And we have 4 that are like 3 that are the smallest ones ever. They need a little help, but they're 3 of the smallest ones ever. And then this guy, which is extremely small also. So let's roll through these quick. I'm going to pull him down and put him down here just for space wise. So right off the bat, you will notice these ones, they're gorgeous and they're super tiny, but they have a little condition issue. This one is just a book block with some covers and some pages. And then that guy, and then these. Okay. I think we're good to roll right here. They're super cute, honestly. This guy is, so both of these, A and B, are just super cute, chunky, little rag paper books, probably. I'm assuming they're rag paper. Got marble paper inside. Printed in 1846. It's got marbled paper and it's rag paper. It's standing up. It's beautiful rag paper. And I'm assuming B is the other half of it. I love this marble paper. It kind of looks like blueberries. It's blue, not purple. Anyway, same other half of that book or other half of that series. So there's A and B. Those are chunky monkeys. I can measure them for you guys just in case you want to know. They are 1.5 inches thick. And size-wise, we're at 5 3/4-ish by 3.5-ish. Okay, this guy, again, for a gothic-y Halloween. He's got like a pebble leather texture to him. It looks good there. And then some embossed border around him, kind of like the other one. That's his spine. That's the back. It's very like, you could definitely do a Gothic-y journal with that. So anyway, it fits nice in the hand. You can see how that spine just tucks right in there. These make great journals. Got brown marble paper. It's a religious book. It's printed in 1906. So this is not a rag paper, but a gorgeous little book. Oop, there was something tucked in there. 1906. Look, there's another one. This is a different book, but it is a religious book, and so maybe, you know, that has some significance to something. Anyway, make a Gothic one out of a religious book? I don't know. That's up to you guys. But anyway, there's A, B, and C. Then there's D, and D is the super chunkiest of them all. It's got some leather wear there on his cover. That is his spine. That's his back. And then inside, we've got marble paper. 1825. This is a gorgeous little rag paper book. Ooh, there was a pretty picture at the top. Yeah, it's gorgeous. So there's that one. This guy, again, if you want to do some Gothic-y Halloween, see how embossed he is? Yeah, that's gorgeous. So it has an all-over floral embossing and the pattern, you know, around the borders and stuff. So anyway, that's his spine. I definitely see this Gothic Halloween whatever journal. This guy is also 1900s, if I'm not wrong. It's not rag paper. I'm going to say it's 19, but I don't know. There's not a date that I could see. Oh, yes, there is. 1844. 1844, and it's not rag paper. That's interesting. Anyway, that's that guy. Is he French? I'm not sure that this is French either. I don't think that is. This is Italian. This is in Italian. So this is a little Italian book, I think. That one is E. That's an interesting one. Then this tiny little guy. He doesn't look tiny when I hold him up to the camera, but he is tiny. So he's got a really worn cover, but you can see like he's tiny. I will measure him. He's like 2.5 inches wide by maybe 4 inches tall. He's printed in 1822. I do not believe this is French either. This is Latin. So like a Latin tiny little book. I think it's the New Testament. The New Testament. So that's that one. These two little guys, again, cover-wise, definitely seen better days. They have this raised oval in the center of a diamond with sun rays. Let me try to hold it still. There we go. That's what that one looks like. He's got gold pages, edges. Cute, 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 tiny little rag paper book. When I say tiny, he's tiny. I will measure him because he's too tiny. We have to measure him. He is 2.5 inches by 4 inches. So there we go. There's two of those, basically. This is the last one. This guy right here, he doesn't have a spine. Neither of these have a spine either. And he is also about 2 inches by 4 inches. 1825, and he is rag paper. Rag paper. You guys have been really patient for my cameras. I see them and they are not showing you pretty much anything right now. The lighting is either too bright or not bright enough. So anyway, those are those for speed's sake. For speed's sake. Which one was it? This one. Only the C is going to be different priced. The C one, let's just do him for $25. He's not rag paper. Everything else, I think we can just do for $50. The tinies are normally usually $50 anyway. And then these guys are super fat and chunky. And this guy is in Italian. So I think we're just going to do it like that. And then I will do one cleanup round and we will be good. Look at this Latin boy, tiny, tiny Latin boy. Cute and tiny. Look at this. This is awesome. Chunky boy. So cute. So cute. Her little descriptions when she types things in for me. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'll clean up some of my mess. All right. I'm going to have to attempt to do this now. So here's the go. I see first in is Michelle. And she says A. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate it. And then Kathy is next. And she says I. And so I. Thank you, thank you. Then Shannon. And Shannon says G. Thank you. Then Robin wanted the I. Michelle Brown says, I don't care, pick me one. Wait there for a second. Not delete your comment. Arlene wants the B. Thank you, Arlene. Okay. She did do a good job, Sandy. Yes, she did. And then Arlene is also saying the C. So let me just make your tag times 2. Oh, no, I can't. I take that back. Because this one was 25. Okay. Cutest descriptions they are. Michelle wanted to. Oh, and I am so sorry. G, H, or I. Let's do H. Sorry, Michelle. I'm slacking on my job. Okay. That left us with, sorry, Shannon. I messed up. So now it has to go where it should have went in the first place. We have Michelle Brown left. So Michelle Brown, would you like Italian or French? And you can choose if you would like. And then we're going to get one round for people. So if you want something specific, call it out now so that I can pull it. Shannon is going to take F. Thank you, Shannon. Michelle, do you want E or D? And if you really don't care, then I'll probably give you the Italian just because it's different. I don't know if I'll ever have another one of Italian again. I don't know how it got here, but it did. So I'm going to give it to Michelle. But if you want the French one, you got to tell me. Michelle Brown. That's who I'm talking to. Michelle Brown. I gave you the Italian. If you want the French, you got to let me know. All right. For the super big book, let me keep that guy there for a second. You take the Italian if she wants the French. Okay. Well, she didn't say anything. Maybe she needed to go or something, and she just typed it in. For the super big, let me see if I have anything in here that's super big. In this room right now, I do not have a super big French book. Not in this room. They are here, Violet, but not in this room. Let me make a note, and I will try to pull some super big rag paper books. I have to pull them from my bookshelf. You said 8 by 10, 9 by 6, rag books. Yeah, I'm gonna have to because they're not in this room. I only had that one earlier. I don't know if you were here earlier, but this was the closest size that I can see it. I have a children's one. This one is 9 3/4 by like 5 3/4 from the paper. If I go over here, then it's actually 6 1/4. So there is that one. In that size as well. Probably most of us would be, but I'm telling you right now, the big books are not $50. They're a lot more than that. I don't have very many, and that's why they're out there in my collection. But I will pull some and I will bring them. But for tonight, this is the biggest one that I have at the moment. Other than like a children's book. That would be awesome. Bigger ones. We can do it. I'll pull them. All I can do is show them to you, and you guys can let me know what you think. We have had them before, but it was a while ago, several months ago. This guy. Kathy says children's. I have said 3 times, sorry, y'all, not sure why it's so behind. E. Italian. Perfect. You got it. You got Italian. You might be lagging, or you might not be on live, Michelle. Okay, Shannon, it's yours if you want it. Nobody else is asking for it. Not that I see anyway. Shannon, I don't know what he was originally, but I'm just going to put him at 45. I know he was more than that, but he didn't get claimed, so we'll just do that. For children's, yeah, it was, but I'm just going to do it at 45. What is it? It was that one book. If that's what you guys are all talking about. Okay. Quickly. I say quickly, but it's never quick, is it? Okay. We have that. We have that. We have this that I can't show you because it doesn't fit in the camera. So these are children's books. I'm just going to have to do them two at a time. This one is the biggest one, which is why I pulled it, but it's not in the best condition. Anyway, we're going to do a couple. Joanne, if you're cool with staying, we've already gone half an hour. We need to speed it up a little bit. Joanne has to stay with me, you know, like she doesn't have to, but she feels like she has to. And I'm sure that this isn't her time zone, so she's probably up really late. We could also look at these again next week, but I know you guys, you know, for shipping media mail, you want to get all your books at once. There's two children's books here. Lectures, got a little ephemera bookmark in it. This is probably like 60s or 70s. I'm not sure. 1950s, 50s. So it's just a French children's storybook. This one is a French children's math book. This one, do you see how it says specimen right here on the paper? This was a sample that they made and sent to the school to like review to see if they were going to use it. A lot of the pages in the front there have that specimen typed in them. It's not typed, but it's like, it's hole punched. Like the old canceled checks, but it's hole punched. But anyway, this is a children's math book, and this is a really, really awesome one. It has lots and lots and lots of cool graphics in it. I actually bought this one myself and paid quite a bit of money for it because I thought it was awesome and I had to have it, and then I did literally nothing with it. But it's all about math. I mean, how cute is that? So anyway, we can do these two. Cool with staying. Thank you, Joanne. She does rock. Okay, so I'm going to do these ones the A and B way, right? So A was the 50s children's storybook. B is the math book. I'm going to do A for 40 and B has to be 60 because I paid a ton of money for it. Awesome, Shannon. Cool. I'm glad it worked out. Thank you. She's getting in a go. Just hang on a second. She's going to put in a go, Arlene. For making a digital, B would be great. I really hate it when that happens. It is what it is, though, right? So there's the go. And then Cat was first after the go. I apologize, Arlene. I do have other French math books. They're not like that one, but I do have other ones. So then after that was Kathy. Okay, let me run through a couple more of the children's or school book kind of books. Let me do the geography one. I just don't have a lot of room on the table. So we'll put something else with it, Joanne. We'll do it A and a B again. The geography, you can see that the cover is cracking. It's got some stickers on it. It is not in good condition whatsoever. Inside the pages, there are some maps. There's some old tape. I think someone might, have colored in it at some point. I don't really know. Some of the pages are cracking. Maybe this isn't the one where someone colored in, but it's just a French geography book, I guess. It looks honestly like the pages are semi-okay. I'm going to say they're a little crumbly on the edge. But anyway, so there's this guy. And then to go with him, we could do this grammar one. This grammar one is one of my favorite covers to make journals out of. It is an awesome cover. The ones with the labels on the spines are usually more valuable. And this is a big, thick book. Sorry, thick book. And so inside of this one, there is just a whole bunch of French language grammar exercises. It is a school book. So we're going to do A and B on those. Let's do A because of the damage. We're just going to do it for 20 bucks. And B is going to be 40. Hello, Sheila. Your internet connection is poor. I'm sorry. Thank you for stopping by, though. We've gone late tonight. We're just trying to wrap up a couple books. Commenting from the future, Michelle. That's so funny. Well, hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, here is our go. First in this time is Arlene. Arlene, and she's going to take that geography book. And then we have Kathy for the B. Awesome, Kathy. Thank you. I have a lot of French school books, not as many as my regular book collection, but I do have a lot because I've been saving a series to do like 16 or 18 journals at a time. Haven't gotten there yet, but I'm going to do these 4 in one lot. So A, B, C, D. I don't want to have to flip through like in detail, but these ones, there is a paper like booklet kind of a thing, and it has all kinds of this in it. Geometry, like the whole book is that. It's amazing. Like it needs to be a digital. It's amazing. So there's that. This one is like a French paperback. It has interesting pictures in it. It's like design. It says something about design, something primary exercises. So it's from Paris Library Hachette. I'm not really sure how to say that. But anyway, it's all about French design. Don't know what else to say. There's that. This guy is a paperback book, not in great condition. It's the first book of lecture of something. It's got ships, cars, airplanes. Doesn't have a date that I can see, and it's a French school book. And Noelle is cute with the angels. I think we've all seen these kind where they have the handwriting exercise, your words, little pictures. These make great digitals. There's just a whole bunch of them. So that's that one. This one is, I have no idea. It has a rough cover. It's a little grungy. And it's a nice size too. Like it's probably, 4.5 by 7. It's a nice size, but inside we've got just lists of words back here. It looks like language, some sort of language book. Anyway, we're going to go A, B, and C for 40, and we're going to do the D one for 20. And you guys do have to wait for the go. Joanne was nice enough to so, and I know some of you just have to put it in early because of lag, but I'm just saying wait for the go because Joanne's going to put it in. There it is. No, you're fine. I'm not like scolding you. I'm just saying that she is going to put it in. So there's the go. And then first after the go is Christy for A and C. Thank you. Thank you. I think this must have been the pile like to scan at some point. It just never happened. And then there's Kat for the design book. Awesome, Kat. Thank you. Now we just need the little language book. Shannon says any. Do you want the little language book for 20, Shannon? She said any, so we're just going to give it to her. Okay. For the cover, I think for 20 bucks, you'll have fun with it. Got some pages in there too. Yes, she says awesome. Cool. let's see. I have 5 here. I don't know if I can get them all on the table. Looks like I can. Let's do these 5. And then we are going to have to wrap that up. There might be a couple more kids ones, but anyway. Quickly, this one. La Brigade Eclair. I'm not really sure what it's about, but we'll figure it out together. It is priced at 15 euros at some point. It's not rag paper or anything like that. It's printed in 1954. 1954, it has some stories and some pictures. There's that one. We're going to do, I'm just going to do it for 10 bucks. Okay. This one is like a 50s grammar book, a 50s French grammar book. I really loved the cover of this one. Used to be in a library, it looks like. It says it's for second graders, I believe. I don't know where the actual date is, but it's a 50s looking grammar and vocabulary book. That one will be 40. History of France will be our C. I'm not ABCing these anymore. I'm not doing my job. C is the history of France. It's a hardback book. It is... It has a title page. There's the title page. 1933. So this is 1933. I love the color illustrations. If you were doing any type of medieval anything, that's cute. There's just lots of knights and castles and all of that kind of stuff, right? So there's that one. That one will also be 40. The Lectures of Literaries, I'm not really sure. It's got the label on the spine. It's a cute cover. I don't know the date. I'm guessing this one is 20s or 30s. And it's about literary. It has some nice pictures inside. Oh, I keep skipping the oval one that I wanted to see. But anyway, there's that. And then science and physics. And this one is probably the 20s. Doesn't say that I can see off the top of my head there. So the 20s. And again, it's full of science illustrations. So this is more technical math. All that kind of stuff. Okie dokie. So I said whatever for A, and then B, C, D, and E. Let's just do those for 40. Thank you guys for helping out with the live chat thing. That's awesome, Sheila. That's awesome. Okie dokie, here's our go. First in is Michelle for C. Oh my goodness. I started to write Shell because my friend is named Shell. Oh, for Michelle. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Michelle. Appreciate it. And then after Michelle, we had the little one for 10 for Christy. Perfect. And Kat also wanted C. Sorry, Kat. It jumped. We have Arlene for D. And I think that's it. Oh, no. Michelle Brown's down there for F. Yeah. She's joking. I don't have enough. I think she's joking. Anyway, super old sugar daddy. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. All right, guys. How are we feeling about books? I'm feeling like we've done a lot of books tonight. I've never had a whole entire night that was just books before. Never, ever. Let me take a quick peek and see. There's more school books. I don't know if we want to do them, but let me see what these are. It would be nice to clear these out, but Michelle Bowman, I love books. You have been asking me for books. It hasn't gone unnoticed. I have noticed you've been asking me for books. So I have noticed. This is going to be the very, very last round. I promise you guys. That's it. You love books. You love books. You love books. Awesome. Awesome. That's awesome because I have a ton of books and I have them all the time, but I don't know when people want books. So anyway, we're going to do this last round and then we're wrapping it up. The school books are really, really cute. The pages are so fun to use in journals. And then the covers make good journal covers. So anyway, this is a French language book. Has the label on the spine. Inside, this is usually from like the teens or the 20s. Some of them are as early as the 1890s. But anyway, a little bit of homework in there. It's a French language book. Has a couple little illustrations and lots of, language exercises. This one, your B, your B is a little bit better condition than A, and it is, I don't know, probably language or stories or something. Grammar lectures. There we go. So grammar lectures. But you can tell this one has more pages and is in better condition. It's a thicker book. So that's B. This is a physics book, I think. I love this little cute cover. Like, look at how cute that is. And then you've got like little math exercises. Oh my gosh, camera focus. Anyway, there's that one, and that is your C. Your D, French classics. He is in rough condition. I'm just going to tell you, he's in rough condition. But he's got lots of pages. It's poetry, like French classic poets. None of these school books are ever rag paper. Then Europe. Don't really know, but anyway, he's a little rough condition also. They've always got an advertising inside. It's got pictures, a little bit of homework or notes or something, some maps. If you guys are making page packs, the French school books are always good in page packs. People love page packs with them. This is physics. Again, it's a little rougher condition. And we've got some notes inside. This is 1918. All of these are around that time. There's physics. There was a light bulb. So all the little technical, drafty, I don't know what stuff is in here. This one was talking about color blindness. I actually looked at this with my son at one point. We were talking about how this is the test for color blindness. Anyway, physics. There we go. And those will also be 40. And then we're done. Oh, yeah, that happens, Wendy. Um, my mom passed like almost a year ago, and my dad threw everything in the trash. Like, not because he was mad, not because they didn't have like a good marriage or whatever. Like, they didn't, but that's not why he did it. He just threw everything away because he just wanted it gone. Yeah. I mean, not everything, but like, you know, all of her clothes and personal things. It happens. People just, they don't, they just need the space or whatever, it happens. So we're going to do this last round and then we're going to wrap it up. There's the go. Shannon would like F. That's awesome. That's a good book and lots of pages to play with. Okay, there's that one. Then we have Christy for C. Christy, I'm going to bump him to 30 for you. Just because he's thinner. Like if he's 40, how is he 30? Anyway. Arlene would like the B. That's an awesome one too. And then, oh, Kat, you were just behind her. Sorry. And then Arlene would also like D. And we've got A and E left. Carol Weiss would like A. Thank you, Carol. And just because of condition, I'm going to put him to 35 and just give a slight discount for him. And poetry, if you didn't get that one already. Wasn't this the poetry? Or was that the poetry? Maybe not. No, this is not poetry. I don't know what it is, but it's not poetry. I don't know where poetry was. Sorry. So E is the only thing left. He is a big book full of pages. E, sorry, I've got Carol left up there. E was just this guy, and you can see he does have quite a number of pages, and he's got like maps and pictures of towns and places in Europe, I believe, all of Europe. Kind of like a geography book, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, that's what that was. Oh my gosh. You think it was D? Yeah, it may have been. Anyway, I think we're going to wrap it up. I look like a really hot, literally hot mess. I am sweating to death because it is just that time for me. I'm going to flip the camera around and say goodnight to you guys. Yeah. Goodness. I am getting my hair colored soon. It's getting really gray again up there. Anyway, guys, I cannot, honestly, you guys shocked me with the book thing tonight. You really, really did. I bring books all the time, and you can see my glasses are broken. Right. Yeah, right there. They're broken. I need to go get some more cheap ones from Costco. Anyway, you guys shocked me with the book thing. I so appreciate it. You guys cleared out multiple bins of books tonight, and that is so helpful to me because this room is so tiny and it gets so full. Now I can bring in some new stuff and unpack some new stuff and bring it in. So that's really helpful. You guys, obviously, buying the things helps me out tremendously with what's going on in life in general, but also the stress with my son. A lot of the stress, obviously, the most stress is just, is he going to be okay? But the other stress is financially, like, how are we going to do it? So you guys shopping with me and buying the books definitely helps. And so I never want you guys to buy something you don't want. And I'm not trying to guilt you into it. I'm trying to say thank you. Honestly, you guys shocked me with the book thing tonight. And so thank you guys so much. Yes, Joanne did an absolutely phenomenal job being a moderator tonight. She really did you know, she was entertaining with her descriptions and it was cute and I liked it and she did a great job. And so Joanne, thank you so very much for all of that. I appreciate you so much. I will try to pull some bigger books for you guys in the near future. Thank you guys again so very much. And please remember that Craft with Me Live will not happen this Friday because my son has that doctor's appointment. It will be Saturday morning at 7 a.m. my time, which is 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So I'll schedule it Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we will work on our Italian journals then. Oh my gosh. Seriously, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will get all of your books boxed up and weighed and ship them media mail because that's all that there was tonight. Unless you purchased from last week, I might send 2 different packages so that we can, you know, take advantage of media mail because obviously, depending on how many books you got, media mail is, you know, definitely the way to go. So look for invoices before Monday. Anything else that's here will already be taken care of. If you guys messaged me and wanted something special previously, you might need to message me again because I may have forgot. Carol wanted the last E. Okay. Okay, I didn't see it. Let me look. Oh, she did. Thank you, Carol. And thank you guys. I'm just blabbing away. Thank you, Carol. I will definitely give you the last E. Thank you, thank you. So anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you guys for staying a whole hour late with me. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. What is it? 1 o'clock in the morning for some of you in the back. I can't even talk anymore. For some of you who are back east, it is like midnight for you guys right now. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for staying with me. I will see you guys on Saturday morning, and I will be so excited and happy to hang out with you and make our journals. Shannon says it's 11. I know. I'm so sorry. Because, see, I get spoiled because it's only 9 for me here. So, anyway, I'll see you guys Saturday morning. Thank you guys so much, honestly. And thank you for your prayers and for your well wishes and all of those things. Honestly, you guys have kind of been keeping me going with all of that stuff going on. So, thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate you guys. You're a night owl. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, guys, have a good rest of your night. Please go to bed and get some sleep so you can function in the morning. I'll see you guys Saturday. Bye, guys.